Come hang out with me sometime. I'm okay.
It's me, Mario!
Hello my fellow peeps, Mason Velez here with a new season in this fucking Rant House show. Yeah, we're finally getting ready to get stressed out, pissed off, aggravated, and the most fucked up in the ass possible. So yeah, I cannot wait to make y'all cringe out in fucking terror and see how much cringeworthy that I can make you feel when I say something that's too bad and that's grinding your fucking gears, and so does mine. Well, other than that, let's get this show on the fucking road. Okay, so what you see here is the Double Rant House installment. Yep, this is the 13th one, so I bet this is the one that's worse. Not even 5 episodes that we passed on, and already I'm making you all stressed out, and I'm making myself stressed out as hell. So, the first segment is School Days, and that fucking character himself, Makoto Ito. Well, shit. Yeah, he looks like an innocent character, but other than that, he looks like a piece of shit that he might as well be locked up in jail for pedophilia. That son of a bitch. Alright, let's get this fucked up shit started. Motherfucker. Alright, enjoy the fucking gameplay while I fuck up whatever demo I'm playing. Alright. So the first segment is School Days. So yeah, about that shit show. It's an eroji visual novel made by Overflow in 2005 and PC. Yeah, the same year as the infamous Sonic game Shadow the Hedgehog that was ported, Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, hell! 2005 is the same year that Friday Night SmackDown came up on September 9th. And then, hell, Midway Arcade Treasures 3, Mortal Kombat Shell and Monks, you name it. But we're not talking about those right now. Okay, so School Days is a PC game that was ported to the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation Portable, and later remastered as School Days HQ in 2010, later released on 2012 in North America, just as soon as that in June. Oh shit. Okay, School Days become very successful in Japan that later got many spin-offs like Shiny Days, Cross Days, Summer Days, Island Days, Strip Battle Days 1 and 2, manga adaptations of School and Cross Days, light novels, drama CDs, and last and most infamously an anime adaptation in 2007 by Studio TNK. Wow, so many fucking days by saying School Days and other shit days. Well, you know what, yeah, this fucking franchise should have been called Shit Days. Yeah. Okay. So, Studio TNK, the same studio who created other famous or infamous animes like High School DxD, Blade Dance, 7 Mortal Sins, and redo of Healer. Well, damn. Okay, School Days is about a stupid-ass motherfucking son of a bitch boy, Makoto Ito, a first-year high school student living with his divorced and unseen mother in the fictional city of Haramihama. During his second term, he becomes infatuated with Kotonoha Katsura, a shy schoolmate who shares train rides with him to and from campus. When the classroom seating plan of his class is rearranged, he becomes acquainted with Sekai Sayonji, an upbeat girl who takes a special interest in his newfound crush. introducing the two and providing them the grounds to meet. Despite her triumphant efforts, however, Sekai becomes jealous of the new couple. Ah, shit. Control your fucking anger while you're at it. Okay, having developed feelings for Makoto herself. Well, this sure is fucking stress out. So, anyways, according to Sal the Shark Jackal in DeviantArt, there's the reason, he gives us the reasons why School Days sucks as a franchise. The art style, while not god-awful, looks generic and mediocre, especially character designs and animation, while not as bad like in other awful animated media, is bad with the only expectation being in the visual novel, where it's a bit more colorful, and the NSFW or porn scenes are very well animated. You know what? I could give a fuck less about that shit. Most, except for Kotonoha, if not almost, all the characters are unlikable, especially Makoto. His father, Tomaru Sawago, that are portrayed as either a murderer, a rapist, or worse, a serial fucking rapist. And fucking gay-ass homosexual pedophiles and gay-ass homosexual incestuous faggots. I mean, take a good look at this fucking chart. You might as well just take a good look at this fucked up chart and see how incestuous and much faggotry it looks. See that shit? Yeah, this is fucking cringeworthy, is it? Do you think this is like a family tree? Well, you know what? Yeah, this looks like a fucked up concept of a family tree, so what the fuck? Shit. If you want to know about why the franchise sucks, well, just go ahead and watch these videos. But y'all be warned. I bet it's gonna be worse than mine. Because how traumatic it looks. Oh, damn. The only good about the franchise is that the visual novels are unique, since unlike most visual novels like Doki Doki Literature Club, where they use still images, today's series does then with animated characters, which gives it ahead of its time. The games, like many visual novels, have many routes or to explore despite the shit story and unlikable characters. Well, damn. Okay, let's get it on with that son of a bitch. Yeah, Makoto too. That asshole is the main protagonist of the Day series and is very infamous character in the anime fandom for good reasons. Well, hopefully good reasons, if it's not opposed to bad to him. Okay, so first off, that heartless motherfucker cheats with many women with variety of ages, including Kotonoha Sekai, and the School Days anime. He never shows any remorse of it. And the second, in the games, he is even worse, since in one route he raped Hikari Kuroda, while Kotonoha is getting raped by his friend Taisuke in the School Days visual novel. And the spin-offs, he even had sex with underage girls, like Kotonoha's little sister or little relative Kokoro. And third, and in Cross Days manga, is a borderline sociopathic deviant who, like in most endings in the games, he never gets punished for it. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck how nice and cute this guy looks. He's like a devil in disguise. He just don't know what the fuck is he up to. Cheating with women, raping people, yeah, even having relationships with underage girls. Well, oh shit, this is all fucked up. If I ever add him in any of my Plotting on Skit sketches, I might as well as hell make a To Catch a Predator sketch out of him. That piece of shit. That gay ass piece of shit. The only good things about that stupid ass is in the School Days manga, not the Cross Days manga. He does at least show remorse for the cheating at the end of the manga. But so fucking what? It doesn't even make a difference. Why the fuck would you want to claim that as a good thing if it's not much, or not at all? And some bad endings, and as well in the anime gets a very well-deserved death by Sekai. Why, you're talking about, you're talking about, Makoto dying? I bet that would be much of a blessing. Because what the fuck? Well, anyways, of that school day shit, in the epilogue, Makoto narrates that after graduating high school, he became a nurse and that he and Sekai broke up shortly after Kotonoha's suicide, have been haunted by Kotonoha's final moments every time they were together. Oh shit, that ending is not that much good. Why the fuck would this be a happy ending after, with one of the characters killing themselves? What the fuck? True ending, my ass. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, the School Days franchise and spin-offs related to it are nothing but a bunch of fucking shit. A steaming pile of fucking horse shit. And as for that rapist Makoto Ito, well, don't expect me to make a punishment day out of it because I feel like doing something different. Like making a To Catch a Predator sketch out of him. Yeah, that'll be a good karma that he'll deserve after what the fuck he did to those women in that series. Hey my fellow peeps, Mason Velez here with another fucking episode of my Rant Shithouse show. Yeah, shithouse. Well, anyways, just wanted to let y'all know that, yeah, Friday the 13th has done past, and I've been watching Friday the 13th films, and alongside with A Nightmare on Elm Street, which I'm currently watching right now. Well, anyways, I just want to talk about the video game itself. Yeah, the 1989 video game developed by Atlas. Atlas? Are you fucking kidding me? The same company that gave us fucking Persona and Guilty Ass Gear? Well, ain't this a bitch? And published by Acclaim under the name LJN Toys for the Nintendo Entertainment System. It's based on a horror franchise with the same name. And yeah, and according to the gameplay itself, especially the angry video game nerd, this game is a piece of shit. So, yeah, let's get this shit on the fucking shit-ass road. Okay. Players control counselors at Camp Crystal Lake as they attempt to defeat Jason fucking Voorhees. So, here's what the gameplays go. How it should go. Yeah, according to the game itself, when gamers expected to have better shit like that. Okay, controllers. Fuck. The players control one of 6 camp counselors, each with varying levels of speed, rowing, and jumping ability, in a side-scrolling perspective. The counselors start with an arching rock attack. Rocks? Are you fucking kidding me? Rocks? You fucking son of a bitch! Rocks are the most fucked up weapons of all. Well, it's not as useless as this fucking ass staff from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay, so the goal is to find and defeat Jason Voorhees 3 times. Along the paths, players will find cabins, a lake, caves, and wooded areas, with all but the cabins having enemies, such as zombies, crows, and wolves attacking a player. What are you, fucking stupid? Zombies, crows, and wolves? Did they ever appear in any of the Friday the 13th installments? You fucking crazy? Well, imagine this, peeps. Imagine if there's any fucking horror movie characters like Pennywise, Freddy Krueger, Leatherface, or any of the memorable villains appeared in Resident Evil. Does that shit ever happen? Yeah, serial killers besides zombies? No. Okay, players may upgrade their weapons upon finding a new one. A timed alarm appears at certain intervals. requiring players to find Jason before he kills one or more children or another counselor. Using the map, players must navigate their way to Jason's location or switch to the counselor being attacked and defeat him. Oh, yeah, some sort of a fucking map. Yeah, the map doesn't do shit that much. How can you focus on getting to your destination when the maps don't do diddly fuck? Not that much of that. If they did not make it there in time, Jason will kill the counselors or some of the children. Upon nearing Jason's location, he may appear on a path or in a lake and attack the player. When inside a cabin, Jason will attack the player in a way reminiscent of the video game Punch-Out. Well, holy shit, ain't that something? But that doesn't make up the bullshit that just happened in the game. Alright, players may light the fireplaces inside of larger cabins. Upon lighting all fireplaces, a flashlight and a torch weapon are available. Notes are found in some larger cabins, leading the player to other notes in other locations, eventually leading to new items. The objective of the game is to survive for 3 days and 3 nights, while attempting to find and kill Jason. Oh my god, who the fuck wanted to survive 3 days and 3 nights over this type of shit? Is that really necessary for that? Unless you're a hardcore gamer like the Angry Video Game Nerd, there is no chance in hell that you would do that shit without a fucking Game Genie. Okay, players may battle Jason's mother, who is in a hidden locked room in the cave. She is represented as a Medusa-like floating head that swoops down to attack the player. What the fuck? You fucking stupid? Does Jason's mother have a Medusa-style hair? Fuck no! This is just out of context at this point, peeps. Cause what the fuck? Okay, navigating in the damn woods or in the damn caves can be confusing as they are the setup to purposely disorient the player. Oh yeah, that sure is confusing. Well, the map is the reason why it's confusing. They hide several locked rooms and cabins. If all counselors or children die, the game is over. Well, we'll get into the game over screen in a bit, because I want to talk about the characters according to Wiki-fucking-pedia. Okay, the player can choose from 6 camp counselors at the start of the game. The currently played counselor can be changed after stepping into a small cabin, which allows for quick traversal across the map in times that a counselor or the children are being attacked. It is also to trade items with unplayed counselors by moving their location. Each counselor has strengths and weakness in speed, and they could make the difference in surviving or dying during the course of the game. Okay, so Chrissy is the strongest female character, with fast running speed, fast weapon throwing speed, and a high jump, but her rowing speed is slow. Debbie is the weakest female character with fast weapon throwing and average rowing speed, but slow running speed and low jump height. Okay, George is the weakest male character, possessing slow running speed, low jump and average weapon throwing speed, but with a fast rowing speed. I would never wanted to play as George in the Friday the 13th game on Nintendo, if I ever even play that shit for real. Okay, Laura has fast movement speed, fast weapon throwing speed, but a low jump and average rowing speed. Mark is the strongest male character, with fast running speed, a high jump and fast rowing speed, but a slow weapon throwing speed. Well, shit. I don't know if I would either have to pick Chrissy or Mark. Paul has a slow running speed and a low jump, but fast rowing speed and fast weapon throwing speed. Just, well, you know what, peeps? You might as well just compare 6 of those characters and one of those tiers, or whatever the fuck it is, and to see which character do you like the most, or with those types of speeds and throwing and shit. So yeah. Alright, so Friday the 13th was developed by Atlas and published by Acclaim under the name LJN. Yeah, I said that the first time on the NES. It was released in February 1989. Its music and sound effects were designed by Hirohiko Takayama. It is an adaptation of the film franchise, yeah, I said that, and it was developed as part of an aggressive expansion by LJN to focus on video games based on media licenses. Well, I gotta tell you, the reception. It was... Let's see here. It is considered by some to be one of the worst games of all time. Game Informer lists the game among the most difficult horror games of all time. Michigan Daily's Matt Grandstaff called it a poor offering by LGN. GamePro listed it as the 10th worst game based on the film, criticizing its repetitive music score and amazingly frustrating gameplay. In 1997, yeah, the same year they gave us PlayStation Underground CD magazine, Electronic Gaming Monthly ranked it to the 8th worst console video game of all time. Games Radar's Mikhail Reparaz criticized its box, commenting that only LGN would ever think to surround Jason Voorhees with neon pastel vomit, thereby making him even more of an 80s relic than he already is. Okay, it sure is craptacular indeed. Now what the fuck? You'd be better off playing a better Friday the 13th game. Yeah, that is Friday the 13th, the game, a 2017 asymmetrical survival horror game. Yeah, on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, especially the Nintendo fucking Switch, because this game is way more better than this piece of fucking garbage NES shit. Cause what the fucking hell? Well, the graphics are mixed up. Yeah, mixed up between a good, legitimate graphics and to an abysmal. It's just horrid. But overall, it's just bad. Okay, so the game over screen says, "You and your friends are dead. Game over." Oh, nice. Fucking beautiful. What a glorious motherfucking game over screen I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, like the angry video game nerd said, that Nintendo game cuts to shit, shows some testicles, comes flat out and fucking says, "You're fucking dead, and your friends are too..." Yeah, your friends too. Oh yeah, what a good slogan to have a game over screen like that. Can you imagine that, to have this happen nowadays? Could you? Once again, like the angry video game nerd said, well, if there is a sequel to the Nintendo, if it would have to say something even more worse, oh yeah, it's like it goes like, "You're dead, your friends are dead, your family's dead, your fucking pets are being skinned alive, your mom's a fucking whore, you suck at life, the whole world hates you, you're going to hell, live with it. Game over, motherfucker." If Jason Voorhees would even see that shit himself, if he would see that, I bet that he would just come and kill me, pull me out of my misery, yeah, just by mauling me to death with his fucking machete. Or even better, stab me in the fucking heart. Yep, that sounds much better to me. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, if you ever get the physical copy of the Nintendo game of Friday the 13th, you might as well be considered yourself cursed. So just stay the fuck away from it and stick with a modern game of Friday the 13th on Nintendo Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. Yeah, or even better, just stick with the fucking movies from, yeah, the 8-movie collection from Paramount and the other ones from Warner Bros. And New Line Cinema. Yeah. Hello, my fellow peeps. It's Mesa Velez here with another fucking Rant House episode. So today's Rant House episode is going to be Popeye, the 2021 game that just came out 2 years ago. Well, almost 2 years ago. for the Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. So, yeah, this game was released by Sabic Limited, and yeah, according to the fucking release, it must have been released digitally. So, what the fuck do I gotta say about this? Well, only one way to find out. Let's take a look at the fucking game itself. Okay, peeps, so as you start the Popeye game for the Nintendo Switch or PlayStation 4, either way, yeah, and the loading screen just goes past by, and what you see is the fucking title screen. Yeah, the title screen. No Sabic Limited logos, no introductions, no nothing, just straight to the title screen. Now that's just lazy, right? We haven't gone into this gameplay yet, and already, what do I say? Well, the animation, the cover looks at best adequate. Yeah, the title screen looks good. But can we see the gameplay next? So yeah, it's officially licensed by King Features Syndicate. Yeah, which owned by Paramount Pictures on the fucking cartoon. Okay, yeah, let's get on to the gameplay. Alright, my fellow peeps, let's just get the good points out of the way. Alright, the graphics look good. They look alright. Not too much to write home about. And then the second one... So much for the good points. Alright, so as you start the game, you see olive oil in the top of the building. And what else? So yeah, there are 15 hearts, and there's points. And there you got 3 lives. So you better hurry your ass up, because if not, yeah, Brutus is gonna punch you right in the fucking ocean, and you lose a life. Wow, what a fucked up concept nowadays, man. Losing a fucking life? What do you think this is, peeps? Is this Popeyes or Super Mario fucking Brothers? Oh, let me guess. You end up in an ocean, so... Well, what happens if you end up in the ocean for way too long? Are you gonna lose another life as well? Well, that just happened in Castlevania. Yeah, another fucking games that had anything to do with water being hazardous. What the fuck? Okay, so level 1, Popeye collects hearts that are being tossed out by olive oil from the top of the building. Well, look. Do you really believe this shit? It just takes forever for those hearts to hit the goddamn ground. Fuck. I could even watch and finish the entire Pulp Fiction movie by the time the hearts lay down on the ground. So yeah, you better collect all the hearts while you run away from old Brutus, because if not, yeah, you are going to get punched. So you got 15 hearts to collect, and yeah, I also noticed that there's a punch attack, but does it work? No, of course not! What the hell? What good is a punch that doesn't do shit? That's just like Little Red Hood and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde on Nintendo, but much fucking frustrating as ever. Come on, man. That doesn't seem fair. Does it seem fair to you, peeps? Does that seem fair to your asses? Huh, a can of spinach. What, is Popeye going to shit all over himself to death? Or is he going to be strong? Oh, yep, he becomes stronger. And now, holy shit! Did you see that? Popeye just punched Brutus from the goddamn back. Now, that's just badass. So, what did you hear a sound effect where Popeye punched Brutus? Yeah, like that. What a fucking joke. Oh, what a complete joke of a punch, man. Have you ever played a fighting game or some adventure game with punches that has a punching sound that's so ear-crunchingly shrill that dislodge your goddamn speakers? Yeah, name one. Name one like Super Smash Bros. Or Guilty Gear, or Marvel vs. Capcom, or Capcom vs. SNK. Okay, so when you punch Brutus, you get 1,000 points. Oh, what the fuck's so good about this about the score. Okay, so what did you do after you collect all 15 hearts or whatever hearts that you're supposed to grab? Yeah, you get onto the second level. So the level ends just like that, just to collect all 15 hearts? Doesn't you feel like you're ringing many bells that there are messages like something important? Are there any endings of on each level that just happened? I don't think so. Okay, so on the second level, you're on a fucking pirate ship. And you gotta collect all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 letters that spelled, "Oh, Popeye, I love you." Well, yeah, while you're at it, you just gotta beware of this aggravating ass vulture. Oh, come on. A vulture constantly flying above around and decided to fuck you in the ass all the way to the goddamn ocean. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. But if you failed to get away from the vulture, well, guess what? You just get punched in the goddamn ocean just like old Brutus. Oh, come on, this is so obnoxious. Okay, well, I do not know how many times you gotta collect all the letters on each round, but you know what? I would give a fuck less. Okay, on to the third level. Collect the 15 hearts that olive oil throws down. Oh my god, again? Just like the first level? While avoiding Brutus and the witch. What? The witch? Oh shit, the witch is gonna come and fuck up Popeye too? Oh my god, this is so... this sucks on so many goddamn levels. Okay, in the level 4, in the midst of night, collect the 20 hearts that olive oil throws down while avoiding Brutus and the vulture. Oh my god, you gotta deal with the damn vulture like in the second level. You know what, at this rate, this is getting repetitive. I wish that there was better gameplay to break the repetition, just to enjoy the gameplay and have satisfaction throughout this 2021 game of Popeye. Okay, wait a minute. Let's go back here, peeps. Okay, when the developers of the 2021 Popeye game, by the meaning of the witch, don't they mean the fucking sea hag? That's not her canonical name. What is the difference between the fucking witch and the fucking sea hag? Doesn't the developers ever watch the entire old school series of Popeye? Or any of the revivals at all? Oh yeah, and what the fuck happened to Sweet Pea and Wimpy? Where are all those memorable characters at? What, don't they have enough time to add them all? In the 2021 version of Popeye? Did they forget something? Did they run out of time? Did they just have to rush it up just to avoid having this project canceled altogether if their licenses are going to expire? And yeah, where's the damn music notes? Where is the damn music notes? Oh yeah, you want to hear that? You want to hear that shit, peeps? Let's just take a good lesson about that. Yeah, this sucks. This music sucks. There's no fucking music. Oh, and adding insult to injury, yeah, you get extra lives in the original Popeye game, but in this version, there is no such thing. No chance in hell that you're gonna get extra lives, or continues. If you fuck up 3 times, the game is over, and you're gonna have to start the fucking shit all over again. What the fuck? Son of a bitch! And no save features either? Oh, come on, man! This ain't the 1980s no more! What the fuck do you think this is, a Nintendo Entertainment System? Oh, come on, there's always gotta be a save feature nowadays, man! What the hell? So, you know what, peeps? This game is fucked up, ass munched, busted, broken, glitched, and fucked up the ass beyond belief. It's just like taking a shit, ball your own shit, and just turn it into a patty, and then serve it to someone who gives a shit about this game. That's how playing the 2021 version of Popeye is. Yeah, in the words of Rarez, this graphics of this fucking world in this game is just like running on one of those canceled video games on a Sega fucking Saturn. Or even hell, the damn Dreamcast. If I was Popeye, I would be far past pissed and eat a can of spinach and then confront the fucking developers with fucking violence. Actually, I wouldn't. Okay, so my friend Artada just talked to me via Discord about the fucking Popeyes game, and developer Sabec Limited was threatening to sue Review Tech USA for criticizing that game. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Sabec Limited threatening to sue one of the famous YouTube gamers, that is Review Tech USA, just for ranting on this game? Come on, man, that's not how lawsuit works. That is just delusional to avoid criticism. You can't just sue a YouTuber just for making a point. That's abuse of power. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, I hope that this game will be removed from the stores, the digital stores of Nintendo and PlayStation. Because this game needs to be removed and has to be republished with lots of improvements. Because this game is not worth your goddamn while. You remember the time where I ranted on Pencil Neck and Makoto Ito, those fucking characters from both different franchises? Well, whether or not, ever since that I've lost count of how many times I've ranted on characters, well, I assume that it's going to be the third time I'm doing that. Well, yeah, call that as such, or I'm not sure. I just focus on something else. Well, anyways, whatever. So this is going to be the third time that I'm going to rant on on that fucking character, and it's Terrence from Foster's Home for Imaginary Motherfucking Friends. Yeah. And along with two segments, along with this son of a bitch, MeWe glitches and user rant videos. Okay, let's get this shit on the fucking road. Okay, so let's start off with Terrence. Yeah, that abusive brother of Mac, which he should have got karma throughout the goddamn series. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, yeah, he sure is like a heavy metal fan because of how he looks. Yeah, well, I sure love heavy metal as well, but I'm not liking it like that motherfucker, because it's a different story of that. How absurd can this get? Okay, so here are the reasons why he should be ranted on, which is right now. Number one, he never got punished for abusing Mac and Blue, and he convinced his own mother to punish Mac for no reason, for not ruining the apartment. Oh, come on, that's fucking delusional. That is so fucking delusional. I don't know what the fuck is his problem. Number two, he bullies Mac to death when their mother is away. Not even making Blue move to Foster's made it stop either, sadly. Oh, god damn it. Well, what the fuck? What? I don't know what to say. Okay, number three, he tried to team up with Duchess to get the extreme measures into the scrap yard to destroy Blue for no reason. Even worse, he locked up Mac in his room during his evil and heartless plan. Well, did his plan go well? Did Terrence's plan with Duchess gone their way? I don't think I'm gonna think about that shit. Okay, number 4. He also invented an evil imaginary friend named Red to force him to bully Blue. Good thing Blue made him to defeat Terrence by the way, as a punishment for abusing Mac way too much. Oh shit! Oh shit, that's karma right there. But that son of a bitch deserved more karma than ever. Okay, number 5. Tara Strong also hated the character because he was so mean-spirited and it strained her vocal cords. Well, fuck. But, well, if Tara Strong's vocal cords get, if she ever loses her voice, I hope Tara Strong would file a lawsuit against Terrence. Fuck. Alright, number 6. He never got arrested for bullying Mac to death for years. My god, he is so messed up and needs forever jail time. Oh yeah, no shit. He'd be better off dropping his soap in his shower while he's at it. Number 7, he also forced Mac's imaginary Blue to ruin Mac's birthday every year. Oh my god. You fucking son of a bitch. God damn it, Terrence, you fucking son of a bitch. I don't know what the hell's your problem, man. Why the fuck are you bullying Mac all the time? Is it because that he's... what? Oh, somebody tell me what the fuck is his problem, man. Why is he bullying his brother Mac so goddamn much? Whatever, let's get on with another fucking character shit. I mean, the fucking segment. Okay, the MeWe glitches, sure has fucked up the MeWe app. And I don't know what's going on with that. It's one of those reasons why I don't use MeWe that much no more. Because those damn crashing shit. Okay. So, the MeWe glitches alongside into filtrating any restricted areas with... What? Well, anyways, we've been suffering so many MeWe glitches, like power outages or service... Yeah, the service had a power outage, the MeWe, which causes that website to malfunction, like the images failed to load, failed to respond one of your friends on DMs. Well, oh yeah, even the MeWe website in the login segment would even have the nerve to say that the username or password or the phone number that you entered is incorrect. Well, that's what the website itself thinks when it's when there's a problem. When really you've done all things that are correct. So what the hell? Oh yeah, there might be a glitch or a bug, and one of the devices are not compatible with the MeWe app. They turn on low data, haven't updated the MeWe app in a long while, or the Wi-Fi or the mobile data is not working properly. Well, yeah, all the problems may be true, but this is just frustrating. Well, do you think clearing cache would be the solution to stop the MeWe app from fucking up? Yeah, besides updating if it's not working, or the updated version is just the same as the fucked up... Oh, shit. Or maybe you're just gonna have to reset your phone, or reset the data, or uninstall and reinstall the app to see if the problems have been solved. Or maybe it's just... Okay, so, as you can see, I'm on the MeWe website right now, and everything is alright. No problems so far. Well, not as of yet, I assume. But wait, what the fuck am I saying? I hope there's no problems in this bitch. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to unpin the fucking character elimination chart now that it's over. So, other than that, The MeWe staff done what they can to get this fucking website in tip-top shape without any more problems. So, yeah, they've done that, but let's just move the fuck on. Hope the glitches don't happen again anytime soon. Okay, now on to the third segment, user rant videos. Okay, peeps, the user rant videos does not seem as pleasant as I thought it is. Even though I've watched some people's user rant videos out of people that they fucking hate, and they fucking despise, and they loathe, or detest, whatever. But I'm gonna go with the Vion-styled ones. Let's see. Alright, so on the Vion-styled rants, or rather Go Animate rants, it'd be like, what the fuck? Mason Velez, more like Gaysonville shit. Oh my god, this user fucking sucks. What does he do? What does Mason do? Well, I can tell you that much. Mason likes to go on failure adventures, along with his gay-ass homosexual faggots from plotting on skits. Yeah, especially those two Capcom losers who have no life at all. What they like to do, they like to eat shit and drink some piss, and they like to call each other faggots. And what they do, and what else they do? Oh yeah, they just go ahead and cyberbully all those people, and in person and in social medias. So they don't have a heart to do nothing. They sure love to fuck up people's lives. And what else do I see? Well, what else do I see? What else do I see? Oh, they treat Boris the sexy ass teeth guy like it's a gift from God, and they treat Gay Lou like an ugly piece of shit that he is. Well, let me tell you, Boris ain't shit, and Gay Lou or Caillou is a lot better. You wanna know who likes that son of a bitch? Junko motherfucking Enoshima. Junko loves to go out with Mason in his fucking real life world of Texas, but Junko cannot because she is still grounded. What a bitch. And you want to know who hates that motherfucker? Boris, the almighty sex machine teeth guy. Hell yeah. He wishes Mason dead. He wishes Mason to kill himself. And if that happens, Pencil Neck will be celebrating, or rather Boris the teeth guy would celebrate Mason's death. And I'd be too. So fuck Mason Velez, fuck Junko Enoshima, fuck Marvel vs. Capcom, fuck everything he lives. Oh yeah, fuck Iron Maiden too. Boku no motherfucking Pico is 69 times better than Mason Velez, because this show is way more better than plotting on skits as well. End of the fucking goddamn rant. See, peeps, this is what user rants is all about if you're doing that fucking hideous Fion-styled rants that I just used in a nutshell. And, yeah, and other than that, even though that they're reasonable versions of rant videos on users, even though that type of rant videos are intended for criticism purposes only, but I still would not do that shit, because YouTube thinks that I'm cyberbullying one of them people. It's actually most immature users who couldn't handle criticism, like a man that, one of the names that I'm not going to mention, because yeah, the users ranting on one of them users that we all hate is just is considered cyberbullying to me. But to you, well, I don't have any problems with y'all doing doing user rant videos. I just got no problem. I'm expressing my opinion on why I don't do that shit. Okay, my fellow peeps, so in fucking conclusion, Terrence is an abusive son of a bitch who should be locked up for a couple of years. And the MeWe glitches are nothing but trouble on the MeWe website. And that really violates our images, our points of views. And as for the user rant videos, if any one of you peeps decide to rant on users that you cannot stand, well, that's good. It's fine with you. But to me, I'm not going to bother do that. And I hope this will teach you peeps a lesson not to request me any Rant House episodes out of users no more. I really hate it when this shit happens, peeps. Do you really hate that too? Well, I sure as hell do. Because every time I try to make a fucking video, I sometimes, and most of the time, at the same time, or rather different times, I procrastinate. I just have procrastinations for the past few years while making the video and listening to a movie at the same time. Man, this is some fucking shit that I wish that we could get the fuck away from, but since how life it is, I guess I can't. But I am gonna rant on this shit. Okay. Procrastination is the act of unnecessarily and voluntarily delaying or postponing something despite knowing that there will be negative consequences for doing so. Motherfucker. Okay, so it is a fucking common human experience, involving delays in everyday chores, or even putting off important tasks such as attending an appointment, submitting a job report or academic assignment, or broaching a fucking stressful issue with a partner of yours. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so it is often perceived as a negative trait due to its hindering effect on one's productivity, associated with depression or low self-esteem, guilt, and feelings of inadequacy. However, it also can be considered a wise response to certain demands that could present risky or negative outcomes or require waiting for new information to arrive. Okay, take this fucking picture for example. Distress is often linked to procrastination. Yeah, this is some fucking shit right there. Yeah, especially when you feel a noise that distracts you from getting your shit done. Okay, from a cultural and social perspective, students from both Western and non-Western cultures are found to exhibit academic procrastination, but for different reasons. Students from Western cultures tend to procrastinate in order to avoid doing worse than they have done before or failing to learn as much as they should have. Whereas students from non-Western cultures tend to procrastinate in order to avoid looking incompetent or demonstrating a lack of ability in front of their peers. It is also important to consider how different cultural perspectives of time management can impact procrastination. For example, in cultures that have a multi-active view of time, people tend to place a higher value on making sure a job is done accurately before finishing. Ah, shit. Okay, in cultures with linear view of time, people tend to designate a certain amount of time on a task and stop once the allotted time has expired. Well, I don't know. Are there going to be any fucked up parts here? Well, you just wait, peeps. It's about to get worse when I say that. Okay, a story of behavioral patterns of pigeons through delayed gratification suggests that procrastination is not unique to humans, but can also be observed in some other animals. There are experiments finding clear evidence for procrastination among pigeons, which show that pigeons tend to choose a complex but delayed task rather than an easy but hurry up one. Procrastination has been studied by philosophers, psychologists, and more recently behavioral economics. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, I don't know what the hell to say. Okay, the Latin, procrastinate, pro with crastiness until next day, from crass, tomorrow. The word originated from the Latin word procrastinatus, which itself evolved from the prefix pro, meaning forward, and crastus, meaning of tomorrow. It is a typical human behavior. Well, damn. Okay, in Study of Academic Procrastination from the University of Vermont, published in 1984, 46% of the subjects reported that they always or nearly always procrastinated writing papers, while approximately 30% reported procrastinating studying for exams and reading weekly assignments, by 28% and 30% respectively. Nearly a fucking quarter of the subjects reported that procrastination was a problem for them regarding the same tasks. Well, goddamn. However, as many of the 65% indicated that they would like to reduce their procrastination when writing papers, and approximately 62% indicated the same for studying for exams, and 55% for reading weekly assignments. Well, let me guess, does it involve with making fucking videos too? Well, ain't this a bitch? Okay, a 1992 study showed that 52% of surveyed students indicated having a moderate to high need for help concerning procrastination. A study done in 2004 showed that 70% of university students categorized themselves as procrastinators, while a 1984 study showed that 50% of students would procrastinate consistently and considered it a major problem in their lives. Oh, fuck. Are there anything else about this? But wait, there's more! Oh, shit. In a study performed on university students, procrastination was shown to be greater when tasks were perceived as unpleasant or as impositions than with tasks for which the student believed they lacked the required skills for accomplishing the task. Another point of relevance is that from procrastination is in the industry. A study from the State of the Art Journal, the impact of organizational and personal factors on procrastination in employees of a modern Russian industrial enterprise, published The Psychology in Russia, helped to identify the many factors that affected employees' procrastination habits, some of which include intensity of performance, evaluations, importance of their duty within the company, and their perception and opinions of management and or upper level decisions. Okay, so the health perspective is, to a certain degree, it is normal to procrastinate, and it can be regarded as a useful way to prioritize between tasks, due to a lower tendency of procrastination on truly valued tasks. However, excessive procrastination can become a problem and impede normal functioning. When this happens, procrastination has been found to result in health problems, stress, anxiety, a sense of guilt, and crisis, as well as loss of personal productivity and social disapproval for not meeting responsibilities or commitments. Oh, fucking risky. Risky much? Together, these feelings may promote further procrastination, and for some individuals, procrastination becomes almost chronic. Such procrastinators may have difficulty seeking support due to procrastination itself, but also social stigmas and the belief that task aversion is caused by fucking laziness, lack of willpower, or low ambition. In some cases, problematic procrastination might be a sign of some underlying psychological disorder. Oh my god, okay, yeah, I sure am fucking lazy sometimes, peeps, I gotta admit it. Oh, yeah, I'm sometimes lazy, and when it comes to me running out of ideas or not having any fucking requests that are useful to me, but no, I'm not trying to be ungrateful or nothing like that by saying that shit. It's just how life it is, but I wish I was procrastination free. Yeah, isn't that too much to ask? You know what? Yeah, there is. Research on physiological roots of procrastination have been concerned with the role of prefrontal cortex, the area of the brain that is responsible for executive brain functions such as impulse control, attention, and planning. This is consistent with the notion that procrastination is strongly related to such functions or a lack thereof. The prefrontal cortex also acts as a filter, decreasing distracting stimuli from other brain regions. Damage or low activation in this area can reduce one's ability to avert diversions, which results in poorer organization, a loss of attention, and increased procrastination. This is where the prefrontal lobe's role in ADHD, where it is commonly underactivated. In 2014, almost 10 fucking years ago, U.S. study surveying procrastination and impulsiveness in fraternal and identical twin pairs. Both traits were found to be moderately heritable. Two traits were not separable at the generic level, meaning no unique genetic influences of either trait alone was found. The authors confirmed 3 constructs developed from the evolutionary hypothesis that procrastination arose as byproduct of impulsivity. A. Procrastination is heritable. B. The two traits shareable considerable generic variation. And C. Goal management is an important component of this shared variation. Okay, so the 4 main types of that shit is the performer, the self-deprecator, the overbooker, and the novelty seeker. Okay, so how do we fix the procrastination? Let's see how we could fix this fucking shit. Okay, so I'm on the Mind Tools website, and there are 5 tips to stop procrastination. Number 1, start small. Break large tasks into smaller chunks, and pick one that you could do now so that you're underway almost without realizing it. Number 2, make a plan. Put times or dates on the key tasks on your list so that when you know what to concentrate on and when. Number 3, finish things. When you spot a task that is nearly done, put an extra effort into getting over the line. Don't be tempted to leave lots of jobs almost finished. Enjoy the satisfaction of ticking them off your list. Number 4, deal with distractions. What can you change about your environment to improve your focus? What needs to be put out of reach until this task is done? Number 5, be kind to yourself. No one ever gets to the end of their to-do list. Do your best to meet your deadlines and celebrate your successes. But be realistic. You'll always have more to do than there are hours in the fucking day. Well, son of a bitch. You know what, peeps? I'm not going to spoil the rest of it, so yeah, just go search how to cure procrastination on Google and you'll find the answer. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, this procrastination is making me stress out. I don't know what to fucking do besides looking around on the wall and coming up with ideas. But, however, I would say that if you get a lot more stressed out than you already are when it comes to that, all you need to do is just close your eyes, take a deep breath, and, yeah, do that woosah phase from Bad Boys 2. Woosah! Alright, my fellow peeps, so this is going to be the first gimmick that I haven't done before, and it's rented on one of the worst episodes on from any season of any show ever. So the first one is going to be Reunion Gone Wrong. Yeah, the 16th episode of the first season of LEGO's Legends of Chima. Okay, peeps, let's get on with this bullshit. Alright. Okay, so the Vital Statics is the air date back in October 24th, 2013. Damn, that's like over a decade ago. It was written by John Villani, sorry for mispronouncing, and directed by Peter Peterson. And, okay, so, what the fuck's wrong with that episode, you may ask? Okay, well, I'm in the Legos of Chima fandom wiki of that fucking episode, so... damn it. Okay, the plot is, all tribes in Chima are signing a treaty to never fight again. But that fucking croc whore Cruller is against that shit. When the animals arrive at the Forever Rock, that bitch throws a persuader plant root in the fire and creates the Fog of Destiny. They fall into a dream where they are all cheat up, and they all found their own destiny. Okay, Kragger's destiny to rule all of Chima then causes Kragger to punch Laval out of the fog, causing Laval to wake his ass up. Well, Jesus fucking Christ. After a couple of misguided attempts to free his friends from the fog, Laval decides to instead steal an orb of golden chi. Oh no, this is some corruption, is it? I consider the corruption of Len Kagamine a lot fucking worse if you compare that shit to that one. Yeah, comparing the corruption of Len with the corruption of Laval. Okay, allowing him to create a mountain under his friends. Yeah, Laval got allowed to create a mountain under his friends or Kragger or whatever the fuck it is, forcefully knocking them out of the fog of destiny. Although this gets Laval's friends out of the fog, LaGravis reminds him that the penalty for stealing the golden chi is exile. LaGravis tries to soften the penalty, but Laval, who has seen his destiny as a true leader who leads by example, shoulders the full penalty of exile. Meanwhile, upon arriving back at the Crocodile Tribe, Kragger has his stupid fucking gay-bashing abusive sister Cruller incarcerated so that he can have Chima for himself. Skinnet also tries to pursue his destiny by giving his stink scent to all of Chima, much to the other tribes and Polvar's disgust. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I cannot believe that that fucking croc whore just used one of them innocent characters, yeah, such as Laval, to fuck up the entire Chima franchise by stealing the golden chi, or rather stealing the orb of a golden chi, creating a mountain under his friends on account of the fog that Cruller caused. Yeah, Cruller, fucking son of a bitch. Okay, so now the continuity, motherfucker. Okay, so yeah, the continuity has that fucking crazy croc whore bitch Cruller learned about the Persuader Plant's other powers in the previous episode. And yeah, Kragger scolds himself for ever listening to his abusive, gay-ass, gay-bashing sister, just as his parents had warned him before they fell into the gorge of eternal depth. Yeah, Kragger would be better off being scolded on his own rather than being scolded by someone else. Yeah, I feel sorry for Kragger, and I also feel sorry for Laval. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's the trivia. Even though the fog is called the Fog of Destiny, it only seems to show one's true desire, not destiny. Of all of the characters who enter the fog, Aries and Worries were the only ones whose destiny was never revealed. Oh, wow, this is some fucking crazy shit right here. So, the Raven have been stealing golden chi for scorpions. Laval tries to convince Lion Lavratus to join the fight. Wait, the Legend Thief? Ah, shit, I thought it was the Reunion Gone Wrong shit, not the Legend Thief. Dumb shit. Okay, so yeah, she sure made a lot of people getting pissed off on account of the fog. And the strange fog that turned out to be some sabotaging bullshit. Well, it's a good thing that I gave that the Plotagon Skits crew and I gave that fucking croc horror punishment day for all the bullshit that she caused. Especially teaming up with Pencilneck and General Boob in the fucking drivers in the DMV in the final episode of Pencilneck for Hire Season 3. Yeah, especially when getting the police to accuse Laval for something that's absolutely nothing but a big pile of fucking lies. Those big fat fucking gay bashing lies. Yeah, even Bell Hill Mayer hates that fucking episode. And he even sent me a comment about this shit in episode 60 of Pencilneck for Hire saying, at 12 minutes and 52 seconds, oh god, poor Laval, that's just as bad as Laval getting exiled for nothing back in the awful Chima episode named Reunion Gone Wrong. No joke, it was the worst Chima I've ever watched from season 1 of Lego Chima, the animated series myself. No joke. She started the fog and she shouldn't be jailed for life for what she done. It was all your fault, Cruller, for setting up both Laval and his king dad LaGravis. Screw you, Cruller, you monster. Also, Cruller, it was your fault how LaGravis was forced to exile Laval just because he was forced to break the rules all because of you. You fucking moron! Worst Chima episode. Sorry for a typo. Yeah, I feel your pain, man. I feel your fucking pain, man. What a fucked up jip.
Warning. Warning. This episode is from hell. I repeat, this episode is from hell. In other words, this is one of the worst episodes from Kima, and if I even buy the first season of this show on Blu-ray and or DVD, I'm skipping this episode because it's from hell.
I can't believe that croc loser face taught LaGravis into this abysmal situation, punishing Laval for everything that's her fucking fault.
Reunion Gone Wrong is the most fucked up Kima episode I've ever seen in my life. My long ass sorry motherfucking goddamn life.
Reunion Gone Wrong? Oh hell no. Awful and terrible episode, and Cruller the crocodile croc whore makes me sick to think of her in the episode itself. I'm gonna fucking vomit now.
So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, this episode is considered the worst one in the first season of Lego's Legends of Chima. I don't know what the hell, I don't know if you're gonna like that episode, but nah, I'm not gonna assume that shit. Because all you Lego Chima fans are not gonna appreciate that shit, so y'all peeps might as well just pick a different Chima episode to make you feel better. Hey peeps, well, just to let you know that it's been like a week after I last time started the Salute House and Rant House shit. So here we are, we're back from that. Yeah, we're back to our regularly scheduled programming with the Rant House and Salute Houses and other shit besides plotting on skits. So without further ado to ass shit, now let's start on with those fucking segments that I will be covering on. Okay, so here it is. The first segment is SpongeBob SquarePants, a pal for Gary, requested by Diego Fuenzalida, and Diary of a Wimpy Kid character named Manny Heffley, requested by Lyric Hardiman. Okay, peeps, on with this shit show. Okay. The episode starts at SpongeBob's house, where he is feeding Gary. Afterwards, he has to leave for work, but Gary wants to go out for a walk. SpongeBob tells him that he does not have time to give him one, and sadly walks away to work. Feeling remorseful that he had no time to hang out with Gary. As he goes to the Krusty Krab, he notices that Mr. Krabs refuses to give one customer service on an account of him bringing his pet worm into the restaurant. This reminds SpongeBob of the fact Gary is home alone with nobody to keep him company, prompting him to make a remorseful phone call reminding Gary that he will arrive home soon. As SpongeBob gets off work at night, Mr. Krabs tells him that he needs to help with loading coal out of a parking lot. But SpongeBob cannot help as he has to get back to Gary at home. Mr. Krabs lets him off with a hook, so long as he comes and work 5 hours earlier the following day to help with the parking lot. As SpongeBob is walking home, he notices there a truck selling Puffy Fluffs, which catch his attention due to their cute appearance. However, the lady selling them informs him of their danger. They are extremely vicious and hostile towards other pets, especially snails. But SpongeBob does not pay attention and simply runs off with a green Puffy Fluff without paying for it. The lady commenting aside that nobody listens to her. Oh, that is bad luck, SpongeBob. That is bad luck, man. No offense. Okay, SpongeBob comes home and shows Gary his new playmate while he is at work. He names it Puffy Fluffy, and places them next to one another to have them get along as he makes an enchilada meal. Anytime SpongeBob is not present, Puffy Fluffy makes blatant threats to Gary, but SpongeBob fails to notice Puffy Fluffy's impending danger and instead accuses Gary of perpetrating violence against him or ignoring him. Oh shit, this sure is an episode from hell, right? As punishment, Gary is put to sleep early tonight next to Puffy Fluffy. Then SpongeBob himself goes upstairs to sleep, berating Gary again when he disturbs him. Over the night, Puffy continues to threaten Gary as if he is going to kill him. Gary tries to defend mechanisms, but turns out that Puffy Fluffy is stronger than him. Well, holy fucking hell. Isn't this fucking crazy? Okay, yeah, making Gary more vulnerable to his abuse. They continue fighting throughout the night, which eventually carries into the library, causing the house on fire, made by that Puffy Fluffy, who knocked over SpongeBob's fireplace, and SpongeBob does not wake up once. All those... Is dinner time ready, Grandma? Sleep-talking reference. So, Gary was able to put it out. The next day, SpongeBob wakes up to find that his house is a mess and assumes that Gary caused it out of jealousy of his new friend. He then walks into his exercise room to find Puffy Fluffy about to eat Gary alive. But, oblivious to Puffy Fluffy's blatant abuse once again, accuses Gary of harassing him. Puffy eventually traps SpongeBob as well, which gives Gary the idea to save him by getting out his lasso and freeing SpongeBob and intimidating Puffy, who runs off after Gary presents his defense. Oh shit, yeah, looks like Gary must have been watching some old western movies while SpongeBob's at work, right? Yeah, especially when... Wait a minute, does Gary even watch one of those real cowboy films while SpongeBob's at work, like The Good, the Bad, and Ugly, or Blazing Saddles, or Django Unchained? Well, despite this, SpongeBob still believes that Gary was responsible for Puffy Fluffy's violent behavior. Oh, come on, SpongeBob, can't you just wash your brains to the right place? Okay, the episode ends with SpongeBob at work again, this time bringing Gary after the policy has been updated to allow animals in the restaurant, so he won't be lonely anymore, to his dismay. Mr. Krabs ironically hires Gary as the restaurant's second fry cook as the episode ends. Yeah, free labor. Well, what the fuck? Okay, Emmanuel Manny Heffley is the younger brother of Roderick and Greg Heffley, who is constantly pampered and spoiled rotten by his parents. As the youngest child of the Heffley family, he plays a major role in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series, having appeared in all the main series books to date. He is played by identical twins Connor and Owen Fleming in the first 3 Diary of a Wimpy Kid film adaptations, and triplet brothers Dylan and Wyatt Walters in the Long Haul movie. He is also voiced by Grayson Newton in the animated adaptations. He is the main antagonist of the Diarrhea of a Wimpy Kid Cabin Fever. Oh shit. Well, what the fuck's wrong with him? Well, okay, his appearance. He's a small kid with 3 hairs, wears a white shirt, black shorts, and white shoes. He is the youngest and shortest Heffley family member. Yeah, I already said that. And, okay, in the Long Haul film, he has curly red hair, blue shirt, and beige shorts. Okay, so what's wrong with him? For real. Okay, he is a selfish and a spoiled toddler who, if he doesn't get his way, he will do things such as removing all the electricity at the house, except for his room, as shown in Cabin Fever. Greg believes that his Roderick's and Manny's parents treat Manny like a prince, but that is far from the truth, as they treat him this way out of fear of what they will do to them. He watches a show called The Snurples, which, according to a newspaper, sets kids back in social skills and language development. Manny starts speaking gibberish. What the fuck? Is gibberish really a fucking national language? Okay, he has never been a protagonist. Manny has shown that this is true. He has no real friends and never plays with other kids in play groups, but has imaginary ones and uses these to get out of trouble and get extra food, etc. Despite his seemingly airheaded exterior, Manny has shown that he can be very cunning, deceitful, manipulative, and intelligent for his age in unexpected ways. When Susan let him play on Greg's NetKidders account, he figured out how to sell all of his brother's items and change his password. Oh hell no, that's just hacking. That is seriously hacking, guys. Could you believe it? Yeah, going on Greg's NetKidders account, selling his shit, and changing his password. That is obviously hacking. He has also locked out the entire family from watching any TV shows except for his personal favorite cartoons. He also has been shown to speak Spanish, shown in the Long Haul. Manny has also been characterized as extremely uncaring and holds of powerful grudges that have endangered the family on multiple occasions. One of these is shown in Cabin Fever, where he shuts off all the lights as well as the air conditioning to every room except his own. Oh, that's just fucked up, man. I don't know what's going on with him. I know he's a kid, but he's got to learn discipline somehow. Just because he wasn't taught how to tie his shoes, this caused the entire family to suffer in cold weather and starvation until Greg finally discovered the scandal. Okay, his unusual personality can, however, significantly help the Heffley family as a whole. Manny can speak Spanish properly, and that's just from listening to hours of Spanish-English word book CD that his mother borrowed from the Spanish library. He also has an extreme ability to learn new things and abilities, which again is shown where when he learns to speak proper Spanish just after just a few fucking hours. In the deep end, when Susan allowed Manny to put the last piece in puzzles, he uses this knowledge at the end of the book to steer the RV into the gap of the broken bridge, allowing everyone to leave campers Eden. Okay, the fact Manny is able to learn perfect Spanish, change Greg's password, and the parental lock. Oh my god, the fucking password shit! Oh, come on, man. Kill all the lights except for his room. Oh my god. Build a house using only scrap wood and a toy toolbox. Oh yeah, like that's gonna work. And steer an RV to fix a broken bridge is quite surprising for a child his age. Meaning he is quite intelligent, but however is still socially awkward. Oh my god, okay, so I don't know what's going on with that. It is likely that Manny knows about his parents' favoritism towards him. He takes advantage of this. This includes breaking Greg's gaming console. Oh my god, especially with the expensive ones. The ones that are hard to find, like the Sega fucking Saturn. Drawing his bedroom door, taking a dirty magazine to daycare. You mean like Playboy or Playgirl? And twisting the no swearing rule in such a way that he makes money out of it. Manny also gets anything and everything he wants, and his parents trust his lies to Greg and Roderick, so they end up getting grounded, even though Manny deserves it. You know what, getting that grounded time for Manny sure is the best discipline. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, I used to like a Pet for Gary episode, but now that I relived it by ranting on it, I have started to lose interest towards this episode, because I feel bad for Gary at this point. And as for Manny Heffley, even though I do not hate him, but this character needs to learn discipline like we all do. Well, son of a bitch. Alright, my fellow peeps, we got another triple Rant House installment. So the number one is going to be, the Mortal Kombat 1 on Nintendo Switch. Oh, come on, what the fuck's wrong with it? I do notice what's going on. Just by saying graphics and other shit, mechanical issues. And the second one is, Lucifer and Lucretia McEvil. And then the third segment is the fucking snow. I really hate the snow. I've started to hate the snow because of how much wrong the snow is, according to the you-know-what's bullshit. Rant on it. Okay, let's get on with this. Let's get on with these pieces of shit. Okay, where the hell do I begin? Where in the hell do I begin with this fucking version? Okay, so anyways, when you start playing the Nintendo Switch version of MK1 from 2023, you would notice that those graphics look far past abysmal. Yeah, lacks texture, lacks interest. Yeah, and other shit. You know what, come to think of it, it just looks like... This fucking looks like that you're playing a prototype, a prototype game for the Nintendo GameCube or PlayStation 2 or 3 or any of the consoles that's from the mid 2000s. Well, if you compare that son of a bitch, with the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X versions, it just looks spectacular. The graphics for the PS5 and Xbox Series S looked spectacular and a lot more better than the Nintendo Switch version. Oh yeah, look at the background graphics. The background graphics don't look appealing. They just don't look crisp as hell. Just let alone take a good view of it. It's just like a prototype version of engine. Yeah, using the engine of Unreal technology. This is some Photoshop shit, man. Can you peeps know the difference between Photoshop and a finished cut film or whatever it is, like a director's cut version of the graphics? Yeah, and take a good look at Johnny Cage's design on the Nintendo Switch version of it. Yeah, does it look creepy as hell? Where Johnny Cage puts on his sunglasses, but his eyes are still shown up, and decides to give him a fuck you middle finger right in that one. Yeah, I would give the fuck you to the Nintendo Switch version of this game, because I don't know what comes worse. Well, yeah, right after you pick the characters, just as soon as such, 30 seconds of fucking loading. Yeah, and opponents staring at each other once you've done that shit. Just for 30 fucking seconds, you had to wait. Oh, come on, this is just fucked up. Well, compared to the PlayStation 5 version, yeah, the fight just starts in no time right after they say their dialogues. You know what? I'm not gonna bother ranting on the Nintendo Switch version of MK1 because this game should have been improved, and I hope it'll be improved anytime soon. Because no. I'm just gonna have to skip it. I ain't spoiling that shit anyway. Okay, Lucifer and Lucretia, the McEvils, formerly called the Devil and the She-Devil. They are the main antagonists of most logo blooper series, including the LT bloopers, as well as some non-logo bloopers series such as Funny Signs. They live in Hades, logo blooper series in that one, and Satan's Kingdom in the Funny Signs series. Well, anyways, Lucifer has a Zorro mustache and holds a pitchfork in his hand. He has no hair, but a black goatee. Lucretia has brown hair and a boomerang-shaped grin. Her hips are wider than Microsoft Mary's. Both Lucretia and Lucifer can use eye laser powers like Anna, Zira, Beulah, Abby, Rhonda, Kitty, Maya, but are more powerful enough to kill an individual. As a result of these characters have been knocked out by Lucifer and Lucretia multiple times, on account of Dave Madsen, Microsoft's Sam, Anna, Zira, Rhonda Raven, etc. Okay, well, Lucretia also harnessed the power to poison her victim by kissing them. Oh shit, the kiss of death. This is so fucked up. This is an absurd concept of a compliment. This resulted in Dave Madsen going to the hospital in episode 137, and she also possesses cooling powers as seen in episode 178 in that Dave Madsen series. Well, come to think of it, I haven't seen much of Dave Madsen's videos except for Funny Signs, so I gotta watch some more of them. So Lucifer and Lucretia have a tendency of soiling Dave and his friends. Later episodes showed this is a method of branding them as theirs so they can claim their souls. The chairman of Hades has taken a keen interest in Dave and company's souls for as of yet unexplained reasons. Though the constant strife and physical harm that goes on in the studio on a daily basis may be enough for him to consider them sinners, something that God himself always overrides. And below there are people that they have soiled. Yeah, once again, Dave Madsen, Rhonda Raven, Microsoft's Sam, Mike, Mary, Anna, Zira, Beulah English, Abby English, Mr. Warner. The only times that they shit all over themselves was LTIB 73, 77, 80, 83, and so on. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking shitting. Oh my god, I cannot take a good look at this. Do you really think that it's funny for the McEvils to shit all over people? Take a dump all over Dave Madsen and the Microsoft characters? Do you really think that this is fucking funny with that? Fuck no, it's not. This is fucking repulsive. This is just one of the most despicable moves that any supervillain could ever think of. Oh, and what matters worse in my Plotagon world of Texas is that the McEvils have joined the fucking Red Teeth Bandits alongside with the Red Teeth clones of Len Kagamine and Ashley Graham. Well, speaking of Len Kagamine and Ashley Graham, they have brought back to life after what they've done to Hatsune Miku and Rin Kagamine. But I don't want to think about that shit right now. Let's just focus on the McEvils. Yeah, the McEvils, done what they could. What's worse? Yeah, Lucifer and Lucretia have soiled my entire character elimination 2023 contest by having characters unseemingly murdered during the contest. So for the rest of it, I had no other choice but to set that character elimination on lockdown. Yeah, on temporary lockdown for the sake of the rest of this contest. So what the fuck? Well, I'm glad the McEvils got what they deserved, and that is having their SpongeBob SquarePants outfits. Yeah, and also their gender swapped along with Pencil Neck, Giraffe Ears, Len Kagamine, and Ashley Graham's Red Teeth clones. Shit. A winter storm. I really do not like this. A winter storm is an event in which wind concedes, with varieties of precipitation that only occur at freezing temperatures, such as snow, mixed snow and rain, or freezing rain. In temperate, continental, and subarctic climates. These storms are not necessarily restricted to the winter season, but may occur in the late autumn and early spring as well. A snowstorm with strong winds and other conditions meeting a certain criteria is called a blizzard. Oh boy, I don't know why I just liked snow as a kid. Well, I do like snow as a kid, but as an adult, I lost full interest because there's so much wrong with snow. Yeah, and the winter storms. They're founded when moist air rises up to the atmosphere, creating low pressure near the ground and clouds up in the air. The air can also be pushed upwards by hills or large mountains. The upward motion is called lift. The moisture is collected by the wind from large bodies of water, such as a big-ass lake or the fucking ocean. If temperature is below freezing 0 degrees Celsius or 32 degrees Fahrenheit, near the ground and up the clouds, precipitation will fall as snow, ice, rain, and snow mixed. Sleet, ice pellets, or even grapple, soft hail. Since cold air cannot hold as much moisture as warm air, the total precipitation will be less than higher temperature. Winter storm warnings will be issued if snow accumulation is 6 inches or more in 12 hours, or 8 inches or more in 24 hours. Blowing snow is reducing visibility in large areas at winds less than 35 miles per hour. Ice accumulations on surfaces are 0.25 inches or more. Ice pellets larger than 1 inch are formed. Wind chill index is less than negative 35 degrees Fahrenheit for more than 3 hours and sustained wind speed of at least 10 miles per hour. Snowstorms with wind speed of more than 35 miles per hour and reduced visibility of less than 0.25 miles for 3 hours or longer are called blizzards. Well, yeah, there's something wrong with snowstorm. Yeah, the snowstorm just happens when, or perhaps regular snow. Yeah, what happened would cause business to close for the entire day, like in Walmart, Dollar General. Yeah, any fast food places like McDonald's, Chicken Express, KFC, Jack in the Box. Yeah, you name it. Yeah, especially fucking school. School is closed for the entire day on account of a snow, which means we'll never get our chances to have our educations filled up. Yeah, you even schedule the appointment for the next day, but when it's the next day, it's snow, and you have to cancel, and you have to postpone another appointment, and you also had to pay a fucking fee. Well, snow may be all fun and games, but to me, it's just a cold day in hell. That's right, peeps. Snow is considered a cold day in hell. If you even dare try to go for a ride, well, you might as well forget it, buddy, because if you dare, yeah, there's going to be a lot of problems. Yeah, especially when you're ended up in a fucking accident and your engine gets busted in the middle of the snow and freezing your body to near death. Yeah, especially when you're trying to go on a plane in a snowstorm, but your plane gets delayed. Yeah, the time flight will be delayed on a snowstorm. Yeah, this is why I don't like snow that much no more. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, unless the MK1 version of the Nintendo Switch is improved, just stay the fuck away from it. And as for, the McEvils, they're fucking terrible fictional characters. They're terrible people in both Dave Madsen's and Plotagon worlds. And as for that snowstorm, well, yeah, the winter storm, or whatever it is, this is one of the worst seasons I've ever felt. It may be all fun and games, but it's not all fun and games when it comes to serious business. Alright, my fellow peeps, looks like we're back into the Rant House shit. It's just only a few days before the new year. Okay, so here's the last episode for this year, before that New Year's Day. And, episodes from hell, I only have surprise for you, from the 4th season of the 6th episode. Yeah. The 6th episode of Season 4, of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Well, you want to know how bad this episode sucks? Well, we're just going to take a look at the fucking plot while you watch someone else's gameplay. Okay. So, the plot goes like this. When Mac arrives at Foster's, he's suspicious that Blue is planning a surprise party for him. When he informs Mr. Harriman about it, Mr. Harriman starts singing a birthday song into the loudspeaker, but Mac tells him that Blue doesn't throw surprise parties on his actual birthday because it's a bigger surprise that way. He goes on to explain that why he doesn't want to party because every time Blue throws a party, he humiliates him. Oh my god, is that really a fucked up excuse? Well, don't worry, peeps. It just gets worse. Much fucking worse. Mr. Harriman accepts, and Mac thinks everything is alright until he goes crazy thinking that everything his friends say or do is a trap. Blue tells him that there's no party and nothing is going on until Goo walks in the door and says, "Duh, I'm here for the party." Goo tries to cover up what she said by saying she was here to see her imaginary friend Artie. After watching the gang talking about the party, he decides to give them a surprise himself and shouts, "It's unparty time." Oh shit, talk about that fucked up catchphrase I've ever heard. It's unparty time. Oh, that's just shit. That phase is nothing but fucking shit. After ruining most of the party, putting too much yeast in the cake, ruining decorations, etc., Mac quickly walks upstairs to ruin the presents, and Blue tries to stop him, but is trapped. Blue warns the girls Goo and Coco, but quickly runs back upstairs, where he finds the girls tied up and gagged by Mac, who quickly ties up Blue, destroying all the presents. Mac then says that Blue has humiliated him for the last time, and that the party is over and runs off. Oh fuck, okay, I don't know what side am I on. Am I on Mac's side now that he's being humiliated by his own friend? Or am I on Blue's side just to fuck with him on a very special day? I don't know, man. Well, believe me, I haven't seen this episode before, but I'm sure as hell ain't going to. Alright, meanwhile, Frankie complains to Mr. Harriman that Mac ruined her cake, Eduardo and Wilt complain that he ruined their decorating, and Blue and the girls try to tell them that he ruined the presents. However, they were prepared for this and had the B team decorate for them. Mr. fucking Harriman thanks Blue for watching Mac's every move and says that the party is in the library, and overhearing, Mac rushes to the library. After all the imaginary friends see what Mac has done, they tell him that the party's not for him. Oh shit. Okay, talk about some fucking karma that's beyond karma. Telling people, being told by people, yeah, Mac being told by a bunch of imaginary friends that the party ain't for him, but it's for Artie, who runs away crying, and all of the Foster's residents are mad at Mac. Oh shit, jealous much? Jealous much on this situation? Damn, I don't know what Mac is going on here, but he sure is overreacting. Okay, so Mac tells Blue he's got to make it up to Artie, and they both redecorate the party. Blue tells Mac that Artie loves clowns and says he should dress up like one for Artie. Okay, after Mac really humiliated himself in front of the imaginary friends, it is revealed that Artie is actually Madame Foster disguised, and the whole house. What the fuck? Artie is just as... What the fuck? Artie is Madame Foster in disguise? Oh, this is a complete giant mindfuck. Okay, and the whole house except Eduardo, who just went where he was told, was in on him making his own party. Okay, so after that shit, Blue reminds Mac that he's always one step ahead. Okay, in the end credits, Eduardo asks Madame Foster where Artie is so he can introduce him to Bongo the Clown, who appeared briefly before Goo arrived. Madame Foster shows him her costume, and Eduardo thinks Artie has lost his skin and runs away. Oh shit! Run away, Eduardo! Run your ass away, man! Okay, Bongo says to Madame Foster, What's wrong with you people? This isn't Foster's home for imaginary friends. It's Foster's home for crazy people! And then runs away. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, now yeah, this is a bunch of... Not only this is an episode from hell, but this is an episode from hell with weird-ass mindfuck gimmicks around this bitch. All confusing. All the cycles gone fucked in the ass. Well, holy shit. Okay, the reception in this episode on the Wikipedia page of... Foster's Home Wiki page under the name Imagination Companions. This episode has been very controversial and received mixed and negative reviews from critics and fans alike. It may have considered it one of the worst episodes in the series, along with Imposter's Home for, Make 'em Up Pals. Everyone knows it's Bendy, and Foster's Goes to Europe. Due to Blue being unlikable, the Foster's residents unfairly treating Mac, and the ending being deemed unnecessarily cruel. Yeah, I'll be damned about this shit. Oh yeah, you want to know what's fucking worse? Adding insult to injury? This episode is Terrence's final appearance in the series until the series finale. And this is also the only episode where Terrence appears but doesn't have his own dialogue. Yeah, fuck you, Terrence, you could suck my dick! Not really. Okay, so, this also marks the fifth and final appearance of Mac and Terrence's mother. Oh my god, does Mac and Terrence's mother have to say about that shit? You know what, I'm not gonna fucking bother about that. Okay, so this episode was aired back in July 27th, 2006. So that is like... Yeah, 4 days after my 8th birthday. I'm glad that this episode did not air on my 8th birthday because I did not know whether or not that this episode would be the best or this would be plain old shit. Like a plain old shit coming out of a rhinoceros's engine sounding asshole. Is this one of those episodes that the show got so close of being canceled? I just don't know. I really do not know what ruins the entire franchise. So whoever says Tim McKeon should have been either fired or impeached for horrible writing, well, I'm starting to agree, because this is just too much. It's just too fucking much. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, this episode is fucking shit! This episode is from hell because it's unfair, unamusing, unfathomable, and fucking cringeworthy as it gets. Yeah, it's just as fucked up as Childish Dad's 36th birthday party that I just developed for an episode of Plotting on Skits. Yeah, episode 64 of Plotting on Skits, man. Yeah, I felt sorry for Mac and Dave Johnson because these two characters deserved better when it comes to birthdays. So anyway, peeps, now that it's all over, you might as well just find another Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends episode that is right for you, like the total opposite of an episode that I just ran it on right now. Which I'm gonna end for this shit. Well, my fellow peeps, WWE SmackDown 3, just bring it on PlayStation 2, is one of the best PlayStation 2 games I've ever played. But not even a full year or a full week passed after the new year, and already I just came up with something different in this week's Rant House episode. So yeah, there are 10 bad things happening in this good game like that. But don't get me wrong, peeps. Let's think of this straight. Let's think of it straight. I still love WWE SmackDown. Just bring it. This is one of the best wrestling games I've ever played ever since I got this for Christmas. So, yeah, and besides that, this game ended up selling more than 400,000 units in the USA. So, yeah. Now let's get on with this shit, peeps. Top 10 bad things about WWE SmackDown 3. Just bring it on PlayStation 2. Okay, where do we start? Okay, peeps, where do we fucking start? Okay, number 10. No blood. Yeah, there is no blood in this game, so why the fuck am I saying this? Well, maybe that's just because that it's just too early to show blood. Yeah. Well, come on. There's blood scenes in ECW, WWE events. Oh, come on. Are you really serious? Okay, well, even though it's not that much of a big deal, yeah, this one is on number 10. That's the least of our worries and the least of the concerns of every hardcore wrestling fan. Alright, number 9 is the difficulty. So let's just head on to the story mode real quick. So, if you wanted to unlock a complete game, everything unlocked, it requires to play the story mode. And sometimes it gets too easy, and sometimes it just gets too hard. Yeah, especially when you're using the weapon against your opponent with something, just as long as there's no disqualifications or nothing like that. So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And sometimes you lose so many times that you just have to either try again or just give up and wait for it and calm down in a few minutes. I don't know what's up with this. Yeah, it sure is challenging, alright, but it's the least of our concerns when it comes to making a big deal out of it, but it's just fair. It's still fair, so not that much bad either. Okay, number 8 is the goddamn rosters. Well, that's a good selection of rosters, I tell you what. But however, the rosters doesn't seem too perfect here, because as you can see, the rosters of both men and women in the game. Well, and I realized that there is no Shawn Michaels, no Chyna, no Road Dogg. Well, goddamn, what the fuck happened to it? Shawn Michaels did appear in WWE SmackDown 2 on PlayStation 1. So yeah, Wikipedia said the game's roster was criticized at the time for being heavily outdated as it was finalized very early in WWE's Invasion angle. Yeah, Rob Van Dam, Booker T, Diamond Dallas Page, The Hurricane, Lance Storm, and Mike Awesome were not included. Yeah, and not even Bull Buchanan from Right to Censor, or Val Venus. Why the fuck not? Is Val Venus too embarrassed to show up as his Right to Censor attire? Number 7, the fucking slobber knocker. Well, there's only 2 requirements to unlock 2 things. Yeah, 1 character and 1 arena. So in order to unlock Fred Durst in WrestleMania 17, you just had to play as whatever character that's required to unlock them, and just reach up to whatever number it is. Well, let's see here. No, wait a minute. Well, if you wanted to unlock the new SmackDown arena, you gotta beat at least 15 people, with The Rock at the slobber knocker. And if you wanted to unlock Fred Durst, you gotta beat at least 15 people with The Undertaker. So yeah, it just takes time. It just takes practice, and it just takes a lot of fucking time to unlock two things that were not part of the story mode option, or whatever rewarded, or what it is. So, yeah. Number 6 is, oh, son of a bitch. What we got here? We don't have a fucking pay-per-view option. We do not have a pay-per-view option, and I don't know what's going on here. Almost every WWE game, we had a pay-per-view option. Yeah, like create your own pay-per-view in WWE SmackDown vs. Raw, 2005, 2006, 2007, but not in SmackDown 3. Why the fuck not? That does not seem fair, is it? If you wanted to create your own pay-per-view, yeah, you should, it should have it in here. This game should have the create your own pay-per-view option. But nope, they just don't know. They just don't feel like having it, or maybe they just, I don't know what the fuck to say. Okay, number 5. Yeah, you have the game, and you have 3 other friends, and you wanted to play a Royal Rumble match, or an 8-man Battle Royal match, and also, yeah, you realize that there are 8 characters shown at once. Yeah, like the Royal Rumble or the 6-man tag or whatever it is, you cannot pick more than 4 players. Why the hell not? Is it because of the limitations on the PlayStation 2? Okay, picture like this. So, if you got 8 other controllers and shared with 70 of your buddies, but there's only 4 player limitations, well, if that really happens, looks like 4 other people are gonna have to wait their turn. Okay, number 4. The career mode is fucking out of it. What the hell? Rather than the season modes presented in the previous SmackDown games, just bring it instead as a story mode. The player is given more control over their wrestlers' activities, such as having the ability to choose the WWE title to go after throughout story mode, and the player is able to obtain unlockables, including additional superstars, arenas, and match types. Oh, come on, man. Replacing season mode or whatever career mode and having a story mode? Are you fucking crazy about this? Oh, come on. The season mode is like the best option. Number 3, I noticed that Jerry the King Lawler and Jim Ross were not included in the fucking game. Why the hell not? So, anyway, the first game, yeah, the one we're talking about right now, is to feature the play-by-play commentary with Michael Cole and Taz, featured as the announcers. Oh my god, Michael Cole and Taz. Well, that's good to have Michael Cole and Taz in play-by-play commentary, but why not Jim Ross or Jerry the King Lawler? they've been there for a long time. They've been doing the play-by-play commentary longer than Michael Cole and Taz do. That doesn't seem fair, is it? Alright, number 2, the lack of pay-per-view stages. The game features several venues from 2000 and 2001, including the Raw's War Arena and both the original and new SmackDown arenas, including the Sunday Night Heat and WrestleMania 17 and Insurrection. But what about the rest of the pay-per-view shit, like Judgment Day, Royal Rumble, No Way Out, Fully Loaded, Insurrection? Well, what the fuck? What about the rest of those pay-per-views that deserved stages of it, based on the real shit between 2000 and 2001? Well, however, all the pay-per-view arenas utilize the same arena with different logos on the ring mat, with the arena being based on the design of WrestleMania 16. Oh my god, I just don't get it. I bet that they just don't have time to create more pay-per-view stages. Not until Shut Your Mouth has been released with so much pay-per-view stages. Shit. Alright, number 1. One thing that I really hate the most is the fucking memory card limitations. Well, yeah, you want to know how much kilobytes of data that had to be required on the memory card? Well, yeah, take a look at the back of the screen of this game. This was required 4,173 kilobytes. That's a lot of fucking space, man. How the hell could be so sure about this one? Why has it got to take so much space is right there? Well, SmackDown vs. Raw requires 592 kilobytes to save the game, but for over 4,000 in WWE SmackDown 3? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on with that? Well, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I hope this Rant House episode would not ever going to make you lose interest towards this game as a whole. It's just how I feel when it comes to imperfections. Even though I've done some imperfect shit and left it alone in my videos, but it's just how I feel. It's just how I feel. Just clearing out in my head of what is going on from keeping the game 100% clear. So, I still recommend WWE SmackDown 3, just bring it on PlayStation 2, because this game is worth everything. Alright, my fellow peeps, looks like we got yet again another Rant House, double Rant House installment for this bitch. And one of them has anything to do with the ones that I'm going to rant on that I've been waiting for a long time. And then the other one, which I've been planning to do so, well, not for very long time, but just for the hell of it. Well, so let's get on with these two pieces of shit, shall we? Okay, the first segment I'm gonna rant on is Yandere fucking Simulator. This piece of shit game is an unfinished stealth action video game by an American game developer, Alex Mahan, better known online as Yandere Dev. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll talk about him later. Okay, the game centers upon an obsessively lovesick schoolgirl named Ayano Aishi, nicknamed Yandere-chan. Or rather, Yandere Fuck, who has taken it upon herself to eliminate anyone she believes in attracting her senpai's attention. Well, that's just fucking shit. Okay, the plot and the gameplay is this. The player controls Ayano, an apathetic Japanese high school girl who has developed a crush on Taro Yamada, a fellow student often referred to as senpai. senpai my ass. Over the course of 10 weeks, a different girl will fall in love with Taro, becoming a target for Ayano to eliminate. The player has the ability to kidnap, torture, poison, electrocute, matchmake, befriend, betray, and drown rivals, befriend other schoolgirls, play small minigames, access a street where the player can earn money by playing a maid cafe minigame, spend money at shops to buy different types of items, etc. Well, it sure is an unfinished game, alright. I don't know how long has it been. I really do not know how long has it been to get this shit in development. Okay, the development is that Yandere Simulator is developed... Yeah, I already fucking said that. Okay, so this is a freelance game developer. Ah, shit, I already said that too. I already said his name earlier. Okay, so this development is based in Temecula, California. No way, that's the location where Alex Mann developed. Okay, he first pitched the idea on 4chan in 2014, and after receiving positive feedback, they decided to begin development. Yandere Dev has stated that the series Mirai Nikki and School Days were inspirations for the game. Ugh, School Days. Fucking School Days! Oh my god, no wonder why I fucking hate this franchise. This game is shit. This franchise is shit. Fucking School Days, my ass. Okay, in order to work on the game full-time, Yandere Dev opened a Patreon account in 2016. He has stated that prior to this, he worked as a freelance programmer. The project is currently in development hell since 2015, namely due to its ambitious nature, and Yandere Dev being burnt out constantly since July 2019. Okay, on March 1st, 2017, Yandere Dev announced a partnership with Tiny Build that would help him polish, promote, and publish the game. On June 10th, 2018, Yandere Dev announced that the partnership ended with the company in December 2017. Well, tough luck for this shit. Well, a few good things about this game is that, yeah, the illustration and the graphics look really good. And so does the character illustrations. And what I gotta say, oh yeah, the character illustrations are so inspiring. Yeah, it does really feel like watching New Game or The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya Manhunt Edition. Yeah, if you compare those two, and you're thinking of Yandere Simulator, where some girl decided to kill other people, or rather kill other female students, just to prevent them from having her crush taken away. Okay, so I've heard that there are controversies. So I'll just say one of them. In 2016, Yandere Simulator was added to the list of banned games by streaming service Twitch. Okay, so Yandere Dev was a vocal critic of the ban, stating that the Twitch never explained what promoted its addition to the list and that he would have been willing to modify minor and other shit. Okay, so anyways, oh yeah, speaking of controversies, well, here's another one. In September of 2023, following the allegations of Yandere Dev grooming a minor after evidence surfaced, several of the game's developers and voice actors, including Ayano's voice actress Michelle Laws, left the project. He has released a response taking accountability for his actions on September 25th. Way to go, Yandere Dev, way to go. No wonder why I liked your game. I'm glad that I never liked it. And you should be ashamed of yourself, man. Fuck you. Okay, so that's enough of this shit. So let's move on with The Crow, City of Angels. So this is a 1997 action video game for the Sega Saturn, PlayStation, and Microsoft Windows. So like the Angry Video Game Nerd said, the PS version was a piece of crap. The PS1 version was a piece of shit. And the Sega Saturn version, oh yeah, The Sega Saturn version was a satanic turd, more lethal than 10 tons of Donkey Dookie dropping from a 60-story fucking building, you motherfucker! Okay, the gameplay style is similar to a fucking traditional 6-directional side-scrolling beat-em-up, viewed from an isometric perspective. Yeah, much like in the classic version of Resident Evil. All objects and characters are 3D polygonal models, imposed by over 2D re-rendered backgrounds. The game is virtually identical across the 3 platforms it was released, for the main difference between them being that the PC version has sharper 2D rendered backgrounds due to its higher screen resolution. You really think that's gonna fucking make up the game and shit? My ass. The protagonist, Ash's primary method of fighting enemies is hand-to-hand combat, consisting of basic punches and kicks. He also has the ability to pull more acrobatic moves using various button combinations. Along the way, various weapons can be found, including knives, bottles, handguns, and shotguns. In addition to their normal usage, all the weapons can be thrown at enemies to cause damage. During the course of the game, Ash encounters various bosses, the main villains from the film. Well, shit. Do you really think that every bosses will be that... Oh my god, what the fuck. You know what? Screw that. The bosses ain't gonna be shit. Okay, the plot is that the game follows the same plot of the film on which it is based. Mechanic Ash Corvin and his son Danny are brutally murdered by a gang, resurrected by a crow, and acquiring supernatural powers with the help of artist and new friend Sarah. Ash now seeks vengeance of his murders, including the ninjutsu death bitch, and Kali and the drug king Judah. Well, I'll be damned. The ninjutsu death bitch? Yeah, I got your bitch right here, bitch! Now, alright, bitch, let's continue with this bitch. Bitch! Well, would you look at the graphics? They just look like shit. Okay, I do not expect any HD clarity or 1080p, but still, come on. The graphics could have been better than this one. Well, yeah, it's just that bad that makes you want to have your eyes pierced. Or rather, have your eyes washed with bleach. Oh yeah, don't even tell me about the fighting. You might as well just forget about enjoying it, because all you do is fight and do combinations, mash buttons, and the worst of all about that is, yeah, just look at the hit detection, peeps. Just look at the hit detection. This is fucking monotonous. This is a very horrible hit detection. And yeah, adding insult to injury, you gotta have horrible controls too. Yeah, controls are so horrible that the game developers didn't do that much of a good job. Fuck. Well, in the movie, he cannot be killed by anyone with machine guns. But in the game... Oh my god, is this a fucking personal kryptonite or something? Wow, no wonder why that this game gets negative reviews. Yeah, the worst game ever in 1997. Is this how the gaming developers and publishers pay respects to Brandon Lee? Ah, not when it comes to bad games like that, it doesn't. Because what the fuck?
I know I initiate nothing but trouble. I like the game as much as I used to, and the Crow City of Angels is the worst game in the library of PlayStation.
Gender Simulator has scarred Cookie for life. I'd rather get raped by a bunch of rainbow monkeys rather than playing that game and the Crow City of Angels ever in my life.
Deer Simulator had controversies, but I wouldn't mind about it. But if Mason got my statement wrong about it according to Artata, then my bad. And do I wanted to play a Resident Evil ripoff with frustrating controls and dreadful graphics? Hell no, I don't.
I still like Deer Simulator, despite the controversies.
We do understand how Mason felt about that and the Crow.
Oh, I didn't know that the Crow game on PlayStation is horrid.
This crappy game ain't nothing. It ain't worth a $50 when it first came out.
I don't hate the Yondir Simulator game or like it either, but I cannot stand Yondir Dev for grooming an underage girl. And the Crow City of Angels on PlayStation, PC and Sega Saturn is worse than Yondir Simulator, because this game is so abysmal that this game is not how they pay respects to Brandon Lee with bad cons swarmed all over it.
I don't give a fuck about the Crow City of Angels or the franchise, and Mason should be ashamed for ranting on my game. Mason, if I catch you in my point of view, I'm gonna kidnap you and rape you, you gay ass.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, it doesn't matter if I did rant on Yandere Simulator. You could still play it if you like. I am not going to stop you from doing such a thing. But I do suggest you to stay the fuck away from Yandere Dev if you do see him. And as for the Crow City of Angels video game, yeah, stay the fuck away from that. Yeah, you might as well just stay the fuck away from it, because this game is so bad that this game literally came from the pits of hell. Alright, my fellow peeps, looks like we got another Rant House installation for this week. So yeah, there are 3 segments, and 2 of them are requested by Oliver Hood and Damien Galushki. Okay, so segment number 1 is Caillou's Punishment Day. Yeah, it was fun at first, but right now it's taken too far nowadays. And segment number 2 is, oh yeah, I haven't heard of that fucking anime shit. Yeah, but yeah, let's start that shit regardless. And segment number 3 is Sega 32X. Yep, that fucking console add-on for the Genesis that failed to impress. Okay, let's get on with them. Okay, so starting off with 2015, I've been watching GoThug 247's Punishment Day videos out of Caillou. Those Punishment Days out of Caillou were funny at first, but as the start of 2016, yeah, the same year that Julian 3535 started the Red Teeth Boris series, yeah, the Punishment Days of Caillou is starting to get stale. They're losing interest towards them, and 2 to 3 years later, they're getting fucking sick of it. They're getting sick of fucking tired of Caillou getting a punishment day from his own father, Boris. And they claim that this is child abuse. Yeah, I agree. This is pure child abuse. Well, yeah. It's starting to get too far, just as far as the eye could see. Okay, so where do I fucking start? Yeah, besides the intros. I mean, besides the context that I just said earlier. Well, come to think of it, between the Punishment Days of Caillou and Pencil Neck, I should say that I am glad that I chose the right way by making a Punishment Day out of Pencil Neck. Because all that Pencil Neck does is treating Caillou like he's the spawn of Satan. What the hell? So anyways, I've been making so many Punishment Day videos, so as of December 14th of last year, I just made 21 Punishment Day videos, and I'm thinking about making more Punishment Day videos, even though it's getting repetitive, but still. It's better off the fucking characters on the age of 18, even though that I made a Punishment Day out of Horrid Henry. And I understand that this is child abuse, but still. What the hell? So yeah, every videos of Caillou getting a Punishment Day. Yeah, they're absolute worst here, as they abuse and torture Caillou to no fucking end whatso fucking ever. They enjoy seeing him suffer, which is fucking cruel. All sadistic, deranged, mentally insane, and unstable. Fucking heartless, along with them being a danger to the public. And in the real need of serious therapy. But if you continue reading or thinking about them, it only gets fucking worse. Yeah, fucking childhood traumatic. Can't you fucking know about that? Yeah, and after that, Boris just sends Caillou a grounded threat by telling him that they're grounded, or even worse, sending him to hell where he doesn't belong. Yeah, sending Caillou to hell where Pencil Neck belongs. Shit! You have no fucking idea how many life sentences would that Caillou's parents, Boris and Doris, would end up at after all that shit. Life sentences, or rather death sentences. You know what, if I do wanted to make another Punishment Day video, I'd be better off making another Punishment Day videos out of Pencil Neck, Giraffe Ears, Dr. Wily, Dr. Eggman, Jabidia Brightman, and other bad characters. Yeah, especially Headmistress fucking Helga from Revolution X. Okay, let's just move on to this segment, because I don't want to talk about it no more. Okay, I apologize for taking the word anime out of context when I'm thinking about Oya. I thought it was something. But, yeah, I'm not perfect like any of these people expect me to be. Well, anyways, let's just get on with it. Okay, next segment, Oya. It is an Android-based micro-console developed by Oya Incorporated. Julie Herman found the project in 2012, bringing in designer Yves Bihar to collaborate on its design, and Muffy Gadali as VP of Product Management to put together an engineering team. Development was funded via Kickstarter, raising $8.5 million US, becoming one of the website's highest earning projects in its history. Okay, so units started to skip to Kickstarter backers in March 2013 and were released to the general public in June 2013. It featured a store for applications and games designed specifically for the Oya platform, the majority of which were casual games. Out of the box, Oya supports media apps such as Twitch and the Kodi Media Center, and runs a modified version of Android Jelly Bean, with rooting being officially encouraged. The console's hardware design allows it to be easily opened up, requiring only a standard screwdriver for easy modding and possible hardware add-ons. Okay, all systems can be used as development kits, allowing any Oya owner to also be a developer without the need for licensing fees. All games were initially required to have some kind of free-to-play aspect. Whether they can be completely free, have a free trial, or have optional purchasable upgrades, levels, or other in-game items. This requirement was later removed. Oh shit. Okay, so let's hear about this Oya shit. It's a micro console. It was released back in June 25th, 2013. The lifespan just lasted up to 2 fucking years. 2 fucking years? Are you fucking stupid? What the fuck? Okay, the retail price is $99 US. Oh, come on! I would spend that fucking money on Klonoa, Marvel vs. Capcom, or any of the fucking rare games that are like that fucking pricey. Shit! And guess what? That console was continued back in July 27th, 2015. 4 days after my 17th birthday. Oh, shit. Okay, inside the hardware, it is a 75mm cube designed to be used with a TV as a display via an HDMI connection. It ships with a single wireless controller, but it can also support multiple controllers. Games are available via digital distribution or can be side-loaded. Oh shit, this is the fucked up one. This is just fucking terrible. That is a fucking flawed piece of shit console I've ever heard. So yeah, you wanna know why this fucking shit was discontinued? It became a commercial failure. Sales were lackluster, game developers failed to embrace the platform, and incentives offered to promote adoption failed, causing financial problems for Ouya and forcing the company to wind down the business. Its software assets were sold to Razer Incorporated, who announced the discontinuation of the console in July 2015. Razer continued to provide software support for existing Ouya units until June 2019, when it shut down the Ouya storefront services and accounts, rendering the use of many applications that required a check-in with the store impossible. You know what, my fellow peeps? If you ever got that fucking console, I hope that you get a fucking refund from it. Because this piece of shit console ain't shit! It ain't shit! Fuck you! Okay, the Sega 32X is an add-on for the Sega Genesis, codenamed Project Mars. It was designed to expand the power of the Genesis as serve as a traditional console into the 32-bit era until the release of the Sega Saturn. The 32X uses its own ROM cartridges and has its own library of games. It was distributed under the name Super 32X in Japan and South Korea, Genesis 32X in North America, Mega 32X in Brazil, and Mega Drive 32X in all other regions. Yeah, you really think that Sega would keep on the console wars with Nintendo? Well, guess we only have to find out. Sega unveiled the 32X at the Consumer Electronics Show in June 1994 and presented it as a low-cost option for 32-bit games. It was developed in response to the Atari Jaguar and concerns that the Saturn would not make it to the market by the end of 1994. Well, guess what? The Sega Saturn just did in Japan. Okay, though the 32X was conceived as a new, standalone console, at the suggestion of Sega of America executive Joe Miller and his team, it became an add-on for the Genesis and made more powerful. The final design contained a 32-bit central processing units and visual display processor. Okay, so what do I gotta say? So, in the US of A, it came out on November 21st. Yep, just in time for Christmas. Yeah, so does Japan in December 3rd. And January 1995 in Europe. So the lifespan just lasts up to 2 damn years. And the retail price is $159.99. You fucking son of a bitch. That fucking price ain't shit. Not that much shit. Okay, so the 32X failed to attract third-party video game developers and consumers because of the announcement of the Saturn's simultaneous release in Japan. Well, don't get me wrong, but I gotta admit, there are good exclusive stuff for the 32X that you cannot get anywhere else, like, let's see here. Like Darkside, but unfortunately you cannot get that outside of Europe. Knuckles Chaotix, Calibri, Metalhead, what else? Zaxxon's Mother Base 2000. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Well, guess what? The Sega 32X had a weak library of 40 games that did not fully use the hardware, including Genesis ports. Sega produced 800,000 32X units and sold an estimated of 665,000 by the end of 1994, selling the rest of steep discounts until it was discontinued in 1996 as Sega turned its focus to the fucking Sega Saturn. So it's a commercial failure. Initial reception was positive, highlighting the low price and power expansion to the Genesis. However, later reviews, both contemporary and retrospective, were mostly negative because of its shallow game library, poor market timing, and its market fragmentation of the Genesis. Oh, shit. Well, it may not be as bad as Ouya, but still. Oh yeah, there are a couple of shitload of canceled 32X games that you just might want to look out yourself. Oh yeah, there are a couple of CD 32X games which require both the 32X and the Sega CD, but I don't think I'm going to bother about them either because it's not that much of a difference. It's just not that much of a difference. You know, despite the full motion video sequences, but still. Okay, my fellow peeps, so in fucking conclusion, I believe Caillou's Punishment Day is the reason why the Grounded series, the Grounded Videos franchise on Go Animate sucks nowadays, as of 2016. And as for Oya, yeah, stay the fuck away from the console, but if you never had that console in your life, well, good for you. And as for the Sega 32X, I don't know what I would say. You would have it. You do want to get it if you like. But as of myself, I just stay the fuck away from it if I have the Genesis. I really wish that the Sega Neptune existed. Just to play both the Sega Genesis and 32X standalone without that shit. Okay, E.T. the Extraterrestrial is a 1982 adventure video game developed and published by Atari for the Atari 2600 and based on the fucking E.T. game. Well, what do I say? What do I say about this piece of shit game? Oh, this game is so bad that it just ruined the entire video game franchise. This game is often cited as one of the worst of all time and one of the biggest commercial failures in video game history. Okay, let's get on with this piece of shit, shall we? Alright, so the game's objective is to guide the eponymous character through various screens to collect 3 pieces of an interplanetary telephone that will allow him to contact his home planet. Okay, so this is what it's about. Okay, let's hear the fucking gameplay. It is an adventure game in which controls the alien E.T. from a top-down perspective. The objective is to collect 3 pieces of an interplanetary telephone. Pieces are found scattered randomly throughout various pits, also referred to as wells. There is no overall time limit. The player is provided with an on-screen energy bar which decreases when E.T. performs any actions, including moving, teleporting, or falling into a fucking pit, as well as levitating back to the top. Okay, to prevent this, E.T. can collect Reese's pieces, which are used to restore his energy, or when 9 are collected, E.T. can call Elliot to obtain a piece of the telephone, or the player can save the candy pieces for bonus points at the end. After the 3 phone pieces have been collected, the player must guide E.T. to an area where he can use the phone, which allows him to call his home planet. Once the call is made, a clock appears at the top of the screen. E.T. has to arrive at the landing zone before it reaches 0. Once E.T. gets to the forest, where his ship abandoned him and stands and waits in the designated area for the ship to come, the ship will appear on screen and take him back to his home planet. And then the game starts over, with the same difficulty level, while changing the location of the telephone pieces. The score obtained during the round is carried over the next iteration. What the fuck? Okay, E.T. has 3 lives, and if he dies within those 3 lives, Elliot will come in and revive him. E.T. can get a 4th life if the player finds a geranium in one of the wells. According to the manual, and the game ends when E.T. runs out of energy or when you decided to quit playing. Ah, you fucking sons of bitches. This game really makes me sick. What a fucking shit. Okay, the game is divided into 6 environments, each representing a different setting from the film. Okay, to accomplish the objective, the player must guide E.T. into the wells. Once all items found in the well are collected, the player must levitate E.T. out of them. An icon at the top of each screen represents the current area. each area enabling the player to perform different actions. Antagonists include a scientist who takes ET for observation, and a fucking snoozy, mooching FBI agent who chases the alien to confiscate one of the collected telephone pieces or the candy. Oh, fucking hell, are you stupid? Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Confiscating telephone pieces, well, that's one thing. But pieces of fucking candy like Reese's or Skittles? What the fuck does Skittles, Reese's, Twix, or Snickers or Hershey's made out of? Crack cocaine? Do you really fucking think that candies are made out of drugs? I don't fucking think so. The game offers diverse difficulty settings that affect the number and speed of humans present, and the conditions needed to accomplish the objective. Oh, fuck. Okay, so those graphics look really dull, in my opinion. It just doesn't look as good as whatever game that you're playing. Shit. Okay, so the game was designed by Howard Scott Warshaw, who intended it to be an innovative adaptation, and Atari held unrealistic expectations for sales based on an international box office success of the film. Negotiations for the game rights ended in late July 1982, giving Howard Scott Warshaw just over 5 weeks to develop the game in time to meet the production schedule for the 1982 Christmas season. The final release received negative reviews. Oh shit. Yeah, it is cited as a major contributing factor to the video game crash of 1983, and has been frequently referenced and mocked in popular culture as cautionary tale about the dangers of rushed game development and studio interference. And what was once deemed only an urban legend, reports from 1983 stated as a result of overproduction and returns, unsold cartridges were secretly buried in the landfill of Alamogordo, New Mexico, and covered with a layer of concrete. Well, that's just too fucking risky. Why would one of those fucking shitty-ass games had to be buried alive? What the fuck is that? Well, does that mean that Bubsy 3D on PlayStation decided unsold copies of Bubsy 3D for PlayStation would have its asses buried alive too? That's just a waste of fucking time, man. In April 2014, yeah, like almost 10 years ago, diggers hired to investigate the claim confirmed at the landfill contained several ET cartridges, among other games. James Heller, the former Atari manager who was in charge of the burial, was at the excavation. And admitted to the Associated Press that over 728,000 cartridges of various games, not just E.T., were buried. Marty Goldberg, co-author of the book Atari, Business is Fun, added that the dump was in fact the clearing out of the Texas Atari manufacturing plant's unused cartridge stock at number of titles. Of a number of fucking titles, as well as console and computer ports. According to the 2014 documentary Atari Game Over, only 10% of the approximately 1.3 thousand recovered were ET cartridges. Shit. Okay, so Steven Spielberg, the director of E.T. and its distributor, Universal Pictures, to acquire a license to produce a video game based on the film later that month. Yeah, I'm talking about June 1982. Okay, later that month, Warner announced its exclusive worldwide rights to market coin-operated console games based on E.T. Although the exact details of the transaction were not disclosed in the announcement, it was later reported that Atari had paid $20 to $25 million. Yeah, 61 through 76 million when adjusted for inflation of this year. For the rights, a high future for video game licensing at the time. Well, shit. This E.T. game is a fucking curse. This is a fucking curse where the video game has fucking crashed up as of early of January 1983, after Atari admitted that the game had sold poorly, an industry executive said that the lesson of E.T. has not been lost in the industry. The game is associated as a cause of the video game industry crisis. Well, yeah. By the end of 1982, Atari had begun to lose dominance as more competitors entered the market. Yeah, this is a fucking big-ass piece of shit mistake that Atari should never done that in the fucking first place. This is a fucking curse, man! This game is a fucking curse! What the fuck? You fucking son of a bitch! This game is shit! It's shit! It's all shit! One big stinking fucking pile of fuck shit! Oh, it was released back in December 1982. Well, this is the worst fucking Christmas gift that any fucking gamer could have. This is a piece of shit. You might as well consider this game a fucking big-ass piece of fucking coal.
That entitled Karen of a video game ruined my damn childhood and crashed the video gaming business back in 1983. I wish that this E.T. game was cancelled altogether. This is the worst Christmas present that anyone could get near the end of 1982.
I could give a fuck less if people say that it's not that bad of a game, because Mason's right. This E.T. game is the ultimate curse of it, and no wonder why unsold copies were buried in the gravels of New Mexico.
I really wish that Universal Pictures denied the permission to Atari for the E.T. license, because the video game stocks have gone down the drain ever since the release date of December 1982. I bet Steven Spielberg was pissed.
I swear, this game gives the fans of the E.T. movie absolutely nothing but nightmares. The controls are very stiff, the graphics are dull, and the difficulty is monotonous. Terrible.
So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, this game is the ultimate curse. Yeah, the ultimate curse that you do not want to fucking play. I am fucking out of words of what else to say, because I really wish that this game was aborted altogether. I wish this game was never made, and never meant to be played to begin with. Go watch the fucking movie instead, because that movie is a lot more memorable than this piece of shit game. The Super Mario Brothers movie from 1993. It is a fantasy adventure film based on Nintendo's Super Mario video game series. Yeah, the first feature-length live action based on the video game. It was directed by the husband and wife team of Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel, and written by Parker Bennett. Well, I don't know what to say about this film. So, in order to say something, let's just get into this fucking movie. Alright. Following the impact of a meteorite into the Earth 65 million years ago, the universe is split into two parallel dimensions. Surviving dinosaurs escaped into the new dimension, evolving into a humanoid race and founding the city of Dino-Hatton. Okay, so this is what it starts up. Okay, in 1973, a large egg and a rock are left at a Catholic orphanage, and the egg hatches into a human baby girl. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, 20 years later, Italian-American brothers Mario and Luigi, working as plumbers in Brooklyn, are close to being driven out of business by mafioso Anthony Spachelli's construction company. Alright, Luigi meets Daisy, an NYU archaeology student who shows him she has been excavating for dinosaur bones under the Brooklyn Bridge. Okay, they are the witness Scapelli's men, sabotaging it by leaving water pipes open that Mario and Luigi fix it. But Iggy and Spike, the henchmen of cousins of President Koopa, the leader of the other dimension, kidnapped Daisy after mistakenly kidnapping other girls, including Mario's girlfriend Daniela. Wait a minute, don't you mean fucking Peach? Don't you mean Princess Peach or any of that shit? Oh shit, okay, I don't know what the hell this... Oh, Daniela, Pauline? Okay, Daniela's other name is Pauline? Okay, I'm fucking confused. Now this movie is starting to get shit. The brothers pursue them through an interdimensional portal into Dino Haddon, where they lose track of Daisy and the Rock, which is stolen by Big Bertha, the bouncer at the Boom Boom Bar. Okay, Daisy learns she is descended from dinosaurs and a long-lost princess of the other dimension. Her father was overthrown as king by Koopa, and her mother, the queen, was the one who took her into Brooklyn. Iggy and Spike realize that they lost Daisy's rock, a meteorite fragment Koopa needs to merge the worlds. They believe only Daisy could do so because of her royal heritage. Mario and Luigi escape prison to go to rescue Daisy, aided by Toad. Wait a minute, what about Princess Peach? Isn't she in this fucking movie? Okay, a good-natured guitarist who was developed into a Goomba. Yeah, that is... Okay, a semi-humanoid dinosaur as punishment for a protest against Koopa. Daisy's own escape, attempted as aided by Yoshi, a pet of the royal family, and Iggy and Spike, who were mentally evolved into become intelligent and dedicated to turn on Koopa. Well, I see. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say in my own words. Okay, Koopa's jealous girlfriend Lena tries to unsuccessfully to kill Daisy, and then obtains the rock with plans to overthrow him, but fossilize him when she merges to worlds. In Brooklyn, Koopa attempts to take over by rousing his army and turning Scapelli into a chimpanzee. Okay, though, that's just fucking weird. That's just fucking weird to think about that. But Mario holds him off long enough for the worlds to separate again when Luigi and Daisy remove the fragment from the meteorite. Mario and Luigi obtained devolution guns to use them to defeat Koopa and developing him into primeval slime. Daisy's father is restored as king, and the citizens celebrate and immediately destroy anything with Koopa's likeness. Well... What else happens? Okay, Princess Daisy decides to stay in Dino Haddon and kisses Luigi goodbye as she opens the portal for him and Mario to return to Brooklyn. 3 weeks later, the Mario Bros are heralded as heroes. Daisy arrives at Mario and Luigi's apartment in Brooklyn and asks them to help her on a new mission. Okay, well, I don't see nothing significant here. Because Princess Peach is not in the fucking movie! She's not even in the live-action shit? Oh, come on, what the fuck? Okay, so, do you really think that they would make less obvious in the film to make Princess Peach outcast in this fucking film? Well, if it is, well, that's just fucked up. Okay, so, what do I see? Okay, so this movie was released in May 28th, 1993, and Super Mario Bros. Was a critical and commercial failure, grossing $38.9 million worldwide against a budget of $42 through $48 million. Though appearing on several lists of the worst films ever made, it has developed a following over the years. It has been reappraised by some as a cult classic for being so bad it's good. In 2013, a web comic sequel was produced in collaboration with Parker Bennett. An animated film based on the Super Mario game series was released on April 5th, 2023. Okay, what do I see here? Okay, that this live-action idea based on a Nintendo franchise is just It's just fucking heartbreaking, man. It just breaks my heart just to hear something that's just sound absurd. In a 2007 interview, Hoskins was asked what he considered the worst choice in his acting career. He responded, Super Mario Brothers. It was a fucking nightmare. The whole experience was a nightmare. It had a husband and wife team directing whose arrogance had been mistaken for talent. After so many weeks, their own agent told them to get off the set. Fucking nightmare. Fucking idiots. He and John Leguizamo got drunk before each day of filming and continued to drink between takes. In 2011 interview, he was asked, what was the worst job you've done? What has been your biggest disappointment? If you could edit your past, what would you change? His answer to all three was Super Mario Brothers. His son, Jack Hoskins, is a fan of the Mario series, as well as the film, praised his performance. You know what? I think I'm out of here. I think I want to cut this fucking shit off, because this 1993 movie, based on the Super Mario Brothers franchise on Nintendo, it's a piece of shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk about this shit no more. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, just stay the fuck away from the 1993 live-action film. It's not fucking worth it, man. No wonder why it's a commercial failure. And stick with the 2023 version. Yeah, Universal Pictures and Illumination made the best version that's worth a lot of shit. Little Britain the Video Game is a collection of minigames by British studios Gamerholics and GameSauce, published by Mastertronic Group under their Blast Entertainment label. So what do I say about this? Oh, well, it has got to be one of the worst games I have ever seen on a gaming library of PlayStation 2. And the biggest insult is, this game was never released outside of Europe. Well, ain't that a fucking surprise? Well, let's see how this game sucks. Okay, so what do I see? It is represented in the format of an episode from the TV show. The players can interact with the sketch show characters in the series of 7 minigames featuring Lou and Andy, Vicky Pollard, Emily and Florence, Marjorie Dawes, Daffy Thomas, Judy and Maggie, and Letty. Each minigame plays like a sketch from the TV show, and to win the game, the player must progress through all the sketches to the end of the show, where the credits will roll. Okay, so the development is... The game was announced by publisher Blast Entertainment in November 2006. Yeah, the same time where we had Survivor Series. The show's creators and main cast members, Matt Lucas and David Walliams, were announced as being the voice providers for the game, with David Walliams also said to be working on the game's script. Well, ain't that a surprise? Not really. Well, it couldn't be anything less suited to be adapted into a video game than Little Britain if you never seen the fucking show. The best that, according to Tennings on his Little Britain review, it has this, think of a humorous situation like a guy in a wheelchair who takes advantage of his minder, but twist is that in the reality, he doesn't need his wheelchair at all. It's a funny idea, I suppose, but now imagine that the scenario played out over and over and over, and oh my fucking god! Well, if you take a look at the back of the fucking Little Britain game on PlayStation 2, it says 8 hilarious action-packed games. Play your favorite famous characters in 3D. Well, the game itself, well, I see Darkly Noon, Herbie, Sussex, Slut, Old Haven, Pox, and Landui Briefy. Does it look like 8 to you? Does it look like 8 minigames to you? No, that's 7! That's just false advertising, man! That is a miscount of a false advertising right there. Misleading much? Well, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say some minigames because I'm not gonna spoil it. Okay, the first minigame features one of many characters in Little Britain that involves a man dressing up as a fucking woman. Yeah, fucking hilarious. The objective is the skater on a pair of collecting CDs. Okay, really? A CD? Pack of CDs? Do you really think that I would give a fuck about what kind of CDs is he collecting? Well, if it's Iron Maiden, Cryptopsy, Dying Fetus, Cannibal Corpse, well, I would accept that. Okay, skating on the park, performing tricks off of ramps, and grinding on railings. Yeah, I believe she doesn't like that. It's not even ironic, so it just comes across if the developers were so desperate to cope with a minigame idea that they just picked the first one they could come up with. As if one guy table just said, oh, there's an episode where she's wearing a fucking bikini, and then they all go, saw it, brilliant. That's just sort of what's next. Okay, I don't know what the hell's up with that. Okay, the second level features a hilarious Lou and Andy where you have to control whichever one this guy is because they once had a sketch set at a swimming pool. The guy in the wheelchair can apparently now do tricks off of a diving board. Ha ha ha, what a knee slapper! Can you hear me slapping my own knee? Well, I'm not sure whether you can or not, because I just fucking used the noise reduction from the Kine Master app. Oops! Looks like I just broke the fourth wall just by saying that, don't I? Okay, so... Oh no, don't even get me started with the next sequence. The third minigame is a painfully bad ripoff of... Wait, what? A fucking Pac-Man stage? Are you serious? Okay, so the third minigame is a fucking knockoff of Pac-Man, where some fat ass, Fat Fighters group, the character, the fucking fat homosexual, no wait, I'm sorry. The fat man, runs the Fat Shamers group, and just eat all the goddamn cakes around the grocery store, and this was the level that turned gamers from rolling their eyes. Oh, this is just flat out ridiculous. Couldn't they come up with a better idea than that? Gee, well, I have no clue. Well, you better not screw around too much because, wait a minute, those aren't cakes, those are biscuits. So yeah, you have to eat all 546 biscuits in order to complete the fucking minigame without anyone going on against you, because if you're just as a little too late or you're just too lazy, you would lose a life. Oh my god. This is so unfair beyond so many damn levels. I don't know whether or not I would consider a cake as biscuits or just biscuits. It's like the game developers are really confusing the gamers who played this. Okay, I'm gonna skip them to the last minigame. Yeah, believe it or not, what the hell do we see here? Yep, we're playing as Landry Briefy, whom is dressed as a flamboyantly underdressed homosexual. Running over other homosexuals on his fucking bike and picking up gay magazines I don't know, what the hell am I saying? What the hell is up with this? You know what, that seventh minigame is almost like the same as the first one, where a man in a bikini with a rolling skates. And what kind of gay magazine is he picking up one? Is he picking up, like, Playgirl magazines? Does Playgirl count as a gay magazine? Yeah, 3 stars of difficulty. Oh, don't even get me started on those damn difficulties. I don't even give a damn whether it's easy or challenged. This game is just broken beyond belief. Well, I really do not know about this Little Britain series that much. Actually, not at all, because I never heard of it in my life. But what this video game is designed for? Roller skaters? Fat shamers? Gay bashers? Disability fakers? Well, what the hell is it meant for besides gamers like myself? Oh yeah, and yeah, what do I see here on the fucking reviews? Okay, the reception that the game was criticized on release, holding a 1.6 out of 10 on GameSpot UK based on 7 reviews, with a score of 16% and 11.67% for the PlayStation 2 and PC version respectively on Game Rankings. It is the second lowest rated game on the site, surpassed only by Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. Oh, don't even get me started on Big Rigs, damn it! Okay, the PS2 version of Eurogamer, James Lyon called the game absolutely appalling, and that each and every one of the minigames was awful. Neville Nicholson, writing in PAL GN, said it was possibly the worst licensed game in the history of mankind, and that the English language is insufficient to fully describe the atrocities this game comprises. Oh, don't even get me started with the controls either, because the controls are really bad. Just like the graphics, the illustrations in the game, it's just flat out terrible. I just cannot think about this. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, this Little Britain game is a big-ass insult to the series and the gamers and the fans of Little Britain and the video game retro gaming collectors themselves. And I feel insulted that this game got released. Well, thankfully, it was never released in the United States. The United States is the country where I live. So, just stick with the damn series itself. And stay the hell away from the game itself. Okay, my fellow peeps, looks like we got another Rant House installment. Yeah, the double Rant House shit. So, oh my god. So this is about these two movies that really makes our stomachs turn real fucking bad. So, anyways, let's get on with those pieces of fucking shit. Okay, starting off with segment number 1, the King of Fucking Fighters. Okay, so this movie is a 2010 science fiction martial arts film directed by Gordon Chan, and it is based on the video game series of the same name, published by SNK Playmore. This film stars Maggie Q, Sean Faris, Ray Park, David Leitch, and Will Yoon Lee. Okay, so the plot is The King of Fighters is a tournament held in alternate dimension. When contestants are issued challenges, they enter the tournament via a fucking special Bluetooth headset. Really? A fucking Bluetooth headset? Are you stupid? Are you serious? You trying to make something with a tournament that requires something like a Bluetooth? With walnuts in it? No, I'm just kidding about the walnuts. Okay, Mai Shiraniri and her boyfriend Iori Yagami attend a private unveiling of 3 relics at a museum in Boston, Massachusetts. Well, I'll be damned. The Kagura mirror, the Yagami necklace, and a Kusanagi sword. Rugal Bernstein storms into the exhibit and steals the 3 relics. Oh, hell. And uses them to disappear into a dimensional portal to awaken the mythical entity known as the Orochi. One grants limitless powers. The sword is revealed to be a fake, and the quest is delayed. Oh my god, you stupid! Okay, Mai is told by an injured Chizuru Kagura the real sword is Saisyu Kusanagi at the mental institution. She is warned that Iori should not be involved in her quest to defeat Rugal at the institution. Mai meets a catatonic Saisyu and his son Kyo, but Iori's presence suddenly breaks Saisyu's catatonic state. And the elder Kusanagi threatens to kill Iori before losing consciousness and dying. Well, that doesn't seem pleasant now, is it? Okay. At another hospital, Chizuru is informed by her colleagues Scott and Rugal has altered the King of Fighters database and issued challenges to fighters around the world. CIA agent Terry Bogard enters Chizuru's room, demanding information on Rugal's whereabouts in the tournament. Okay, at the cemetery in Seattle, Washington, where Saizu is buried, Kyo and Iori confront each other. Iori explains that both Kusanagi and Yagami clans were destined to be enemies. Mai hitches a ride with Kyo to his house, where she explains that she is looking for the Kusanagi sword. Kyo tells her that centuries ago, a Yagami ancestor attempted to release the Orochi, but it consumed him with murderous rage. Kyo's ancestor killed the Yagami and returned to the Orochi into its world. Well, that's fucked up. Okay, at a hotel, Mai and Kyo meet up with Iori and Terry. Rugal is using the tournament dimension to merge it with the real world. After Mai blows her cover in front of Kyo, Iori puts his Bluetooth headset and enters the tournament dimension to confront Rugal. The next day, Kyo is lured into the tournament dimension, where he first fights Rugal and loses, but is allowed to live as a warning. Well, that's just crazy, isn't that? Isn't that right? Okay, so Rugal reveals to Kyo that several years back, he battled Saisyu, Chizuru, and Iori over control of the Orochi. During that fight, Iori allowed the Orochi to take over his body, defeating Rugal, but also destroying Saizu's mental state by bashing his head against a wooden barrier several times. This leads to a fight between Kyo and Iori until Kyo slashes Iori in the back, releasing the Orochi from his body. Well, what the hell? Okay, disappointed by the outcome of the fight, Rugal sends Kyo, Iori, and Mai into another dimension to face them with his full potential. Chizuru and her multiple clones appear, revealing that she has found a mirror and a necklace. And so, what the fuck comes with next? Okay. The heroes fall in their first attempt to combine the relics that entrap Rugal with Chizuru mortally wounded. Mai takes her place as the mirror holder, but as she, Kyo, and Iori corner Rugal, they are once again overcome by his powers. Rugal destroys Kyo's sword, but as he is about to finish him off with a fireball, Kyo magically generates a new sword to block it. He then throws the sword and destroys Rugal. Back in the real world, Scott places a lantern on the ocean in memory of Chizuru. Kyo decides to keep the family tradition by continuing with the tournament. He reflects his late father's teachings while Iori stares at him in the other side of the pier. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what I think about this piece of shit movie later on. Because here comes another fucking segment, motherfuckers. Okay, re-fucking animated. The 2006 television film by, directed by Adam Papa and Tim McKeon. And I forgot that. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is a 2006 American live-action / animation fantasy comedy television film that aired on Cartoon Network back on December 8th of that year. It was the first original production on the genre for the network. Okay, so the plot is middle school student Jimmy Roberts is often bullied and belittled by his peers. During his class trip to Golly World, an amusement park themed around animated cartoon characters created by the deceased animator Milt Appleday, Jimmy misses out on many of the attractions. On a suggestion of Jimmy's friend Craig, the popular student tells him tell him to search for Appleday's frozen brain in the ride Tux's Arctic Adventure. Jimmy willingly goes there and bumps into Milt's middle-aged, clumsy son, Sonny, who is attempting to retrieve the brain. Jimmy quickly flees and is hit by an oncoming attraction, Croco's train. He is sent to on the premises hospital, where Milt's brain is transplanted into his head. He survives the operation with his personality intact, but he can now see all of Appleday's characters in real life. Oh, well, this ain't shit now, is it? Okay, so what comes next? With the help of his crush, Craig's sister, Robin, Jimmy learns that Sonny unwittingly ruined the character's popularity through his own ideas. When Jimmy is hired as the new president of Appleday Pictures, replacing Sonny, the mascot character, Golly Gopher believes Jimmy could quickly make him a star again. With Milt's creativity and imagination, Jimmy becomes immensely popular, but no longer has time for school or his friends. Oh, no, that's just too risky. Jimmy should have just waited until he graduated to become president. Doesn't this how this shit works? Whatever. Okay, meanwhile, Sonny deceives Jimmy's father into letting him rent out a room in Jimmy's house. Sonny has dinner with the Roberts family while scheming to remove Milt's brain from Jimmy's head. He devises a plan to modify Croco's train to include several dangerous devices that will decapitate Jimmy. However, he yells this pain out loud, and Yancy, Jimmy's alien sister, catches on. Okay, Robin attempts to point out to Jimmy that the cartoons are taking advantage of him, but he denies this. He leaves for his television debut, and Sonny takes her hostage. At the studio, Jimmy tells Golly that being president hasn't gotten him what he really wanted. Furious, Golly scolds him for being a pushover. Jimmy realizes Robin was right and denounces his position on air. He then finds out Sonny has tied Robin to the train tracks. Golly apologizes for his anger and temporarily changes Jimmy into a cartoon knight in shining armor. What the hell? Jimmy goes inside the train and destroys the engine, saving Robin. He then dresses up as Milt to momentarily distract Sonny by appealing to his affection for his father. Yancy teleports Jimmy to safety. Robin and Jimmy return to Craig's house, and they mend their friendship. Or rather, quote-unquote friendship. However, since the partygoers they were watching Jimmy's announcement and saw him talk about the importance of friendship over popularity, they leave. In the epilogue, while Jimmy is leaving for school, Sonny attempts to extract his brain with a crane-like device but misses. Okay, so let's just talk about these two shitty films. Okay, I just wanted to say that this loose adaptation has only 9 canon fighters. Yeah, I'm talking about the KOF 2010, which are, from the roster of KOF 98, which originally had a total of 38 fighters. In the movie, it is a tournament held in alternate dimension, and Mai Shiranui is depicted as an undercover CIA operative, and Vice and Mature are depicted as being similar to Marion Kelly and Rebecca Brill from Double Dragon 95. Kyo Kusanagi strongly resembles both Ryo from Art of Fighting and Kaede from The Last Blade. Okay, what the fuck am I saying? Some fucking gay-ass criticism? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Beyond Hollywood gave this film a negative review, saying that this movie wastes a lot of unnecessary time trying to convince itself that the audience needs to know everything that there is to know about this history. We don't, by the way. When it should have just accepted it as a movie based on a 2D fighting game, spend 10 minutes tops on the explanations, and get to the fighting already. And Felix Vasquez Jr. of Cinema Crazed gave the film 1.5 out of stars, commenting, "Yet another semi-classic video game from the 90s is butchered into yet another half-assed, lazily made film." Okay, so I see that there are negative reviews from IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes. So IMDb gave it 3.1 out of 10 and 11% out of Rotten fucking Tomatoes. Okay, Reanimated was panned by critics with the writing, humor, characters, acting, plot, and a blend of animation with live action receiving the most criticism. Emily Ashby of Common Sense Media called it a brain swap tale that will have tweens' eyes rolling. I see that this movie has given a 2.8 out of 10 on IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes 19%. I don't know which one do you consider is worse. Yeah, you take your pick, peeps. Because I hate both of them. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, the King of Fighters 2010 movie is a complete mockery of the entire King of Fighters franchise. And as for Reanimated, yeah, I've seen some of that, some scenes of it, but I'm sure as hell I ain't gonna watch the fucking movie. This movie fucking sucks. And yeah, and the KOF 2010 movie sucks harder. So, yeah, just stay the fuck away from it, peeps. It ain't worth a damn. Alright, my fellow peeps, looks like we have the final triple Rant house installation for Season 4. And so I'm not saying that a final for good, I'm just saying the word final for this season. Okay, so the first segment is going to be the Garbage Pail Kids movie, requested by Lyric Hardiman. Alright, the second segment is the Hollywood Disputes from 2023, requested by Lorik Music. And segment number 3 is going to be a 2009 Tekken film, requested by Stingy Maker, aka The Devil Legend of Caliber. Alright, let's get on with these 3 grandmaster pieces of shit that really grinds our gears. Okay, so and this is a film adaptation from 1987 of the children's trading card series of the same name, produced, directed, and co-written by Rod Amato. So it was the last film to be directed by this guy before his retirement in 1989 and unfortunate death in 2003. So the cards begin as a parody of the popular Cabbage Patch Kids dolls, and each card features a character who typically has a gross habit or abnormality or suffers a terrible fate. Okay, so the plot is... Okay, well, I'm going to try not to read the entire plot or some shit, so... Yeah. Okay. A garbage can spaceship is seen flying near Earth, which is then shown inside an antique shop owned by Captain Manzini. A boy named Dodger is being assaulted by 4 older teenage bullies in the park. Juice. The leader steals Dodger's money and drops him in a puddle. Dodger goes to Manzini's antique shop, where he works. Manzini takes Dodger's clothes and cleans them while warning him to stay away from the garbage can. Well, what the fuck has got to do with that shit? Later, Dodger sees Tangerine, Juice's girlfriend, who seems to be the most compassionate member of the group towards Dodger, and he tries to persuade her to buy something from the shop. Dodger is attracted to Tangerine and covertly smells her hair while she is distracted. The other bullies enter the shop and attempt to rough up Dodger again, goddammit. But he manages to outwit them. However, during the tussle, the garbage can is knocked over and a green ooze spills out. The bullies then bring Dodger into a sewer, handcuff him to a rail, and open a pipe, pouring sewage onto him. Dodger is then saved by little mysterious people named the Garbage Pail Kids. Well, fucking shit. Okay, the next day, Dodger goes with Tangerine to a nightclub where she sells clothes she designed. Dodger behaves awkwardly when Tangerine removes her shirt to sell it. What the fuck? Okay, then Dodger hides when Juice shows up. Meanwhile, the kids steal a Pepsi truck flatten Juice's car with it, and then have a campfire in an alley with stolen food. The next morning, the Garbage Pail Kids recover from food-induced hangovers. Food-induced hangovers and give Dodger a jacket they sued. The jacket impresses Tangerine, and she asks Dodger to get more clothes so she could sell them. Upon Dodger's request, the kids increase their output after stealing a sewing machine from a non-union sweatshop, but then get bored and go out in public in disguise. They go in a theater playing the Three Stooges shorts and behave obnoxiously. Ollie and Winston go to a bar and get into a fight with the bikers, who are soon won over by the kids' heroics. Okay, after which they celebrate with beers. Yeah, speaking of beer, I feel like wanting a fucking Kawagma, a fucking Smirnoff after watching all this piece of crap shit. Meanwhile, Tangerine sells the clothes and begins to prepare for a fashion show based on them. She meets the kids and, though repulsed by them, realizes that she can take advantage of their designs. Okay, one night at the fashion show, Tangerine locks the kids in the basement of the antique shop to prevent their escape, and soon they are captured by Juice and his gang, who bring them to the state home for the ugly, a prison where people too ugly for society are brought and executed. Well, I see that. Okay, Captain Manzini tries to sing the Garbage Pail's Kids song backward to coax them back into the garbage can, but the kids sneak out and ride the stolen ATVs away to cause more havoc. Okay, well, what I see is this movie is really the worst movie that Rod Amatou could ever think of. I really wish that the director of this movie would come up with something better right before his retirement. Okay, so the next segment is the 2023 Hollywood labor disputes. Okay, from May 2nd to November 9th, 2003, a series of long labor disputes within the film and television industries of the United States took place, mainly focused on the strikes of the Writers Guild of America and SAG-AFTRA. Okay, what the hell am I seeing this? Okay, the first having occurred in 1960, and as such, the American news media named this phenomenon the Hollywood Double Strike, and surpassed the 1960 Dual Strike as well. By November 9th, 2003, both the Writers Guild and SAG-AFTRA had reached tentative deals with the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, ended their strikes. Oh, shit. Okay, the primary issues are causing labor disputes when studios and artists, both unions, are in intellectual property rights, artistic integrity, and the lack of residuals from streaming services, and new developments within artificial intelligence and synthetic media technology. The COVID-19 caused a significant disruption to the film and television industries, with many productions being shut down for months. Yeah, that doesn't sound very pleasant at all. Okay, this led to several layoffs for writers, animators, actors, actresses, and other positions in the creative department. These layoffs were exacerbated by the shift to streaming, which has led to decrease in revenue for traditional media companies such as television networks and movie studios. As a result, major reductions in the workforce and cancellations of multiple film and television productions were done as a cheap, low-end way to save money on bare minimum costs, such as basic residuals and music licensing, but Apple and Amazon remain outliers. Well, what the fucking hell has gotten into that? Okay, so I'm gonna say a couple more of them. Okay, the 2023 Writers Guild of America strike was a labor dispute between the Writers of Guild of America, representing over 11,000 screenwriters, and the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers. It began at 12:01 a.m. Pacific Time Zone time, in May 2nd, 2023. The strike was the largest interruption of American television and film production since the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020, as well as the largest labor stoppage the WGA has performed since the 2007 through 2008 strike. Between September 20th and 24, a series of promising negotiations between the WGA and 4 prominent studio CEOs were held, which ended in a tentative agreement. The strike ended on September 27th, 2023 at 12:01 a.m. Pacific time zone. Okay, the 2023 SAG-AFTRE strike was a labor strike between actors and labor union SAG-AFTRA and the AMPTP. The strike began at midnight, Pacific time zone, on July 14th, 2023, after the SAG-AFTRA's National Board of Directors held a vote approving the strike. The strike marks the first time that actors have been initiated a labor dispute since the 1980 actors' strike. Okay, on September 1st, this national board voted to send the video game strike authorization vote to its members, and on September 25th, the results show the authorization passed with 98.32% voting in favor. Oh my god. Okay, on November 8th, 2023, it's reached a tentative agreement and the strike ended on November 9th. The deal was approved with 78.33% support with a 38.15% turnout. Vox stated that the solidarity shown towards the strikers from other Hollywood unions is extraordinary and remarkable contrast to the last strike in 2007. While Business Insider noted that the disputes are among a recent trend of stronger labor movement. Okay, this has got to be the most fucked up one I've ever seen. Okay, Tekken is a 2009 American science fictional martial arts film directed by Dwight Little, from a screenplay by Alan B. McElroy, loosely based on the video game series of the same name published by Namco Bandai Games. Okay, this film stars John Fu, Kelly Overton, Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa, Ian Anthony Dale, Kung Lee, Darren DeWitt Henson, Candace Hillebrand, and Luke Goss. His plot follows Jin Kazama in his attempts to enter the Iron Fist tournament in order to avenge the loss of his mother, Jun Kazama, by confronting the forces of the city that are also holding the competition. Okay, in the late 2010s, 8 mega corporations divide the world around them, the largest being fucking Tekken Corporation, which controls North America. In order to placate the masses, the corporation's chairman, Heihachi Mishima, sponsors the King of Iron Fist tournament, or Iron Fist, in which fighters from the mega corporations battle until one is left standing and receives a lifetime of stardom and wealth. In a slum area surrounding Tekken City, called the Anvil, lives the rebellious young man, Jin Kazama, who makes money as a contraband runner for resistance groups that fight against the Tekken Corporation. Jin has been raised and trained by his mother, June, who never speaks of Jin's father, claiming that he is dead. Well, is he alive or is he fucking dead? Well, come to think of it, Jin's father must be... I would consider it missing or something, because I never seen Jin's father in any of the fucking stores or some shit. It's a fucking mystery that needs to be solved. Okay, one night, Jin is targeted by the Jackhammers, elite specs groups that patrols the Anvil and ensures the safety of Tekken City. Jun is killed by the Jackhammers, and instead of Jin swears revenge against Heihachi. Okay. Kazuya then has Heihachi imprisoned, effectively seizing the control of Tekken. Jin narrowly defeats the elite swordsman Yoshimitsu. Kazuya says rules have changed, and so they must now fight to the death. Jin, Christy, and Steve, Christy Monteiro and Steve Fox, try to escape along with Raven. No, not Raven from Teen Titans. The other Raven... No, not that fucking Raven from WWE. I'm talking about the other Raven from Tekken. leaving Nina and Anna Williams and Sergei Dragunov behind. Sergei. Okay. Kazuya brings down some guards, causing a firefight. So they cover Jin, but he walks across Heihachi's cell. Angry, Jin tries to taunt Heihachi, saying that he's responsible for killing Jin's mother. Oh, shit. In the warehouse that Jin uses as protection, Heihachi reveals to Jin that Kazuya raped his mother. Wait, what the fuck? Heihachi reveals to Jin that Kazuya raped his mother, making him Jin's father, and left her for dead. What the fuck kind of plot twist is that shit? What a complete fuck up. Okay, in the finals, Jin is forced to fight against Brian fucking Fury. Yeah, the arch nemesis of Yoshimitsu, who had already defeated Sergei Dragunov while Kazuya holds Christy Monteiro in the control room. At first, he is outmatched, but remembering his mother's teachings, Jin defeats Brian. Angered about Jin's victory, Kazuya enters the tournament himself, armed with 2 moon axes. The weaponless Jin is saved by Christy and pins Kazuya, who baits Jin by claiming that he remembers now how Jun put up quite a fight. Jin defeats Kazuya but refuses to kill his father. Okay, Jin walks out of Tekken City's gate and is saluted by the Jackhammers, symbolizing his role as CEO of Tekken Corporation. In the post-credits scene, it is revealed that Heihachi managed to regain control of the Jackhammers. Well, this is a complete pile of shit, is it? So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, the Garbage Pail Kids movie has a 2.7 out of 10 ratings from IMDb, 1% out of Metacritic. And so I give this piece of shit movie a negative 100% out of 100. Because this movie ain't shit. And I'm fucking grateful that the reboot has been canceled. And as for the Hollywood labor disputes of 2023, it is a lack of compensation from streaming services and developments of AI threatening job security for screenwriters and actors. So, this one ain't shit. And as for the Tekken movie, it has given a 4.8 out of 10 rating from IMDb. And it has a 31% approval rating by audiences on Rotten Tomatoes, with an average rating of 2.68 out of 10. Well, these 3 things that I've ranted today, then it ain't nothing. It just ain't fucking nothing. Alright, my fellow peeps, looks like we're at the Season 4 quarter finale, as you see in the Rant House intro. So, can't wait to end this fucking shit! And 4 other shows. So, yeah. Okay, so Crazy Frog is a European and Australian-only video game developed by Nico Entertainment and published by Digital Jesters. So, it was released back in 2005 for the PlayStation 2, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, and PC. Wait, really? Is it a European and Australian-only video game? Okay, well, let's see what the fuck is going on in this motherfucker. Okay, so, looks like we're going to focus on the PlayStation 2 and PC versions. Alright. In the PlayStation 2 and PC versions, players race as the motherfucking obnoxious annoying thing. Yeah, the annoying thing, you mean Crazy Frog? Well, yeah, that is considered an annoying thing, so how appropriate to say that? Because it is an annoying thing indeed, so fuck! Alright, an animated character, annoying thing, or Crazy Frog, across 4 tracks to come in first place. As they race, They are coins scattered across the tracks that give the player 500 points for each coin pickup, which can be used to buy bonuses during races. There are 4 modes, each played differently. Single race, up to 2 players, a race on a track of their choosing, and time trials. The player completes a track as fast as they can. Yeah, and break their own fucking records once they do that the first time. And chase. While playing as the annoying thing, players must run from several drones for as long as they can. Arena, a 2-player mode where players battle it out in a chosen arena. Do you really think I want to enjoy this piece of shit racing game? That don't sound like good shit? Okay, now we're gonna have to talk about the Game Boy Advance version. I wonder if it's the same as the Nintendo DS. Okay, in this portable versions, players can play as the annoying thing along with 7 other characters: Big Elk, Dream Boy, Pushell, Ross the Dog, Punk Girl, Mafia Hand, and Toto. Similarly to the 2001 video game Mario Kart Super Circuit. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Do you really think that this would be a good shit? How uninspiring could this get? Okay, players race across tracks to win and use power-ups to stop their opponents along the way. Unlike the PlayStation 2 and PC versions, the Game Boy Advance version has 4 modes, but no multiplayer. Oh shit. Okay, the tournament. Oh wait, hold on. No multiplayer on the Game Boy Advance version? Well, why the fuck not? Not enough space to fit in as such? Space issues on a cartridge? Oh, whatever. I could give a fuck less of whether or not they have multiplayer. Okay, so the tournament mode is the main game mode where the player must race across 4 tracks in the bronze, silver, and fucking gold cups at the shit-ass chosen engine class, 50cc, 100cc, and 150cc. Checkpoint Rally. On a selected track, players race to the next checkpoint before time runs out. Yeah, much like in Cruisin' USA and the other... Yeah, and San Francisco Rush and other games that had anything to do with that. Checkpoint Madness. Similar to Checkpoint Rally, but has the player competing against the AI. The Alzheimer's Initiation. Okay, the Last Man Standing. The survival mode where players attack their opponents with items to be the last one standing. Last man standing, my ass. Do you really think I give a fuck about both versions, or rather, 4 versions of the same game? Huh? Alright, so according to Bell Hill Mayor, this game is a massive ripoff of Mario Kart and F-Zero. And the controllers are awful, and the items don't look great. And the controls are just fucking frustrating as far as Bell Hill Mayor can know. Yeah, and others can tell too. And the track design is fucking lazy. How fucking lazy do you think those tracks are in Crazy Frog Racing? How is it fucking lazy? Just take a look at this fucking video that you're watching right now while you're listening to this fucking rant. What a piece of shit that this game is. Oh wow. No wonder why this game was never released in Japan or the United States. Because, yeah, everyone knew, or rather mostly everyone in the world, knew that this game was a piece of fucking shit. 4 different multiplayer modes, my fucking ass. Who the fuck cares? I sure as hell don't when it comes to bad shit like that, like messed up designs, a complete blatant rip-off of whatever games that you took away from. What the hell? Well, I'll be damned that no wonder why this game was never released on Nintendo GameCube or the damn Xbox. You just can't wonder why, and neither can I. And according to IGN, this game has received a 2.5 out of 10. And Game Rankings gave this game a review score of 28% for the PlayStation 2 version. So yeah, peeps, just stay the fuck away from this piece of shit game. And I also would rather stay the fuck away from every track that has been blatantly ripped off by Crazy Frog himself. Shit.
Why should I give a damn about Crazy Frog? That piece of shit creature is not as fun as Barney and Friends. Even the game itself is just broken up the ass, just like my family, whom I never want to see ever again.
What a piss poor excuse of a video game, especially on the Game Boy Advance. They plagiarized my Super Circuit game from 2001. What a fucking shitty ass game.
Not the goddamn Crazy Frog, you know I fucking hated get that annoying thing and that annoying merchandise away from me.
I don't understand why crappy games like the one that Mason ranted on have to be very freaking crappy. Crazy Frog is the most overrated character that not even Mason wanted to make a grounded series out of.
That Crazy Frog Racer doesn't sound as fun as Mario Kart or F-Zero GX. It's a blatant rip-off out of those games that we'd rather be playing, ain't that right, Ali?
You think how much shit it feels, a big-ass steaming pile of shit with bad graphics, awful controls, power-ups are filled with plagiarism, and it's sick, man.
So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, if any of you are living in the United Kingdom or any of the European parts that had anything to do with it, especially Australia, and if you have 4 consoles that I mentioned, please do not pick up this fucking game. This game is a complete rip-off of Mario Kart, F-Zero, and other good old classic racing games that you love. Especially Gran Turismo. Welcome to the Season 4 semi-finale of the Rant House Show, my fellow peeps. So, I'd like to let y'all know that this is going to be the very first time of myself ranting on one of the pay-per-views that don't sound approving. And that don't sound great. As a matter of fact, it's just shit. So, I'm going to start off with the 2006 December to Dismember pay-per-view, produced by WWE, and it was held primarily for wrestlers for the promotion's ECW brand division, and was WWE's only non-one-night stand pay-per-view to be ECW exclusive. Alright, so let's take a look at this shit, my fellow peeps, and enjoy the fucking gameplay of ECW Hardcore Revolution while y'all peeps are at it. Okay, the event took place on December 3rd, 2006 at the James Brown Arena in Augusta, Georgia. Despite it being an ECW branded pay-per-view, some wrestlers from SmackDown and Raw is War brands also worked the show. It was the second and final event in the December to Dismember chronology, after the original 1995 event that was held by the former ECW promotion. WWE acquired the assets of ECW in 2003 and launched their own ECW brand in May 2006. Okay, the main attraction of the event card was an extreme elimination chamber for the ECW World Championship. It featured wrestlers fighting in the ring surrounded by a steel structure of chain and gritters. The 6 participants were defending champion The Big Show, Bobby Lashley, Rob Van Dam, Hardcore Holly, CM Punk, and Test. I'm very sad that Test is no longer with the WWE Universe. Okay, so anyways, let's get on with the fucking event before telling you the fucking Elimination Chamber. Because shit! Fuck. Okay, before the event went live on pay-per-view, Stevie Richards defended Rene Dupree in a dark match, a non-televised match used to generate excitement in the crowd. Well, wait a minute. This match was never shown up on Sunday Night Heat? Whatever. Okay, the preliminary matches. The first match that aired was the tag team encounter between Eminem and the Hardy Boys. After a back and forth match, which lasted over 20 minutes, Eminem performed the flapjack DDT on Jeff Hardy. During a pinfall attempt, Matt Hart made the save and performed a double necker on both members of Eminem. Jeff then swanton bombed Nitro and made the winning pin. Okay, that don't sound too bad. Okay, next was Matt Striker versus Balls Mahoney in a Striker Rules match. A match with no gouging of the eyes, no pulling of the hair, no maneuvers of the top rope, and most importantly, no foul language. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? No gouging, no pulling, no maneuvers, and no profanity? Oh, come on, that doesn't sound like ECW to me that we wanted to experience. Oh, this is okay. Now this is up to a piss off event, and this motherfucker. Okay, Balls Mahoney won the match after he performed the spine buster and pinned Striker for the victory. Well, even though I'm fucking proud of it, but that don't sound like shit. Yeah. So who's committing foul language? Yeah, I'm committing foul language right now. Son of a bitch. Okay, after the match between Mahoney and Striker, Sabu was depicted as being injured backstage and unable to compete in the Extreme Elimination Chamber match. Oh man, are you fucking stupid? I'm sorry. Are you really serious that Sabu was unable to perform? Shit. In reality, however, it was rumored that Sabu had anonymity surrounding him backstage and was said to be uninterested in television tapings. Why the fuck not? Rumors evolved that stating that WWE viewed Sabu as being useless in normal matches and that he could only perform in matches that included stunts and tables, and they don't respect him because of that. Oh man. This was reportedly part of the reason he had been scripted to be easily defeated by Umaga on an episode of Raw is War a few weeks earlier. WWE Chairman Vince McMahon wanted to put Hardcore Holly in Sabu's place, so Bobby Lashley would have more villains to overcome. Paul Heyman was legitimately unhappy with the decision. Well, guess what? So the fuck am I. Saying that Sabu's high-flying wrestling would be the ideal showcase inside the Extreme Elimination Chamber, the fans inside the James Brown Arena chanted bullshit during the segment. Yeah, bullshit, 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 bullshit! Okay, in the second tag team match of the night, Elijah Burke and Sylvester Terkay defeated the FBI members Little Guido, Mariano, and Tony Mamaluke. Elijah Burke pinned Mamaluke after performing a forward Russian leg sweep on him and gaining a pinfall. After the match, Sylvester Terkay performed a muscle buster on Little Guido Mariano. During this match, the fans inside the James Brown Arena chanted, TNA! 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 Yeah, that's what I would be rather watching one of those TNA pay-per-views that is Lockdown, Hardcore Justice, Sacrifice, and other good shit. A reference to WWE's rival professional wrestling promotion as well as two other of their performers utilizing moves used by TNA wrestlers Jeff Jarrett and Samoa Joe, respectively. A standard match between Daivari and Tommy Dreamer followed with the Great Khali accompanying the Daivari to the ring, but was ejected from the ringside earlier for interfering. Well, good. The Great Khali getting ejected. Well, thank God that he got his ass ejected because we don't want people to win by disqualification for outside interference. Okay. No, I'm not mad about the Great Khali, but I am mad about his actions. After Daivari won the match using a roll-up, the Great Khali came back out of the ring and gave Tommy Dreamer a choke bomb. Well, that's not good. That is one of the fucked up matches I've ever seen. I mean, I've ever told. EMTs came out to help Tommy Dreamer get up, but he ended up getting up on his own and headed backstage. Wow, just like Shawn Michaels in the 2004 Royal Rumble pay-per-view, right? The next match of the night was an intergender tag team match with Kevin Thorne and Ariel against Mike Knox and Kelly fucking Kelly. Before the match began, Kelly was shown wishing CM Punk, her on-screen crush, luck for the main event. The end of the match came when Mike Knox abandoned Kelly in the ring, and Ariel performed a Russian leg sweep, a variation on a takedown. Yeah, right on Kelly before covering her for the win. But wait a minute, Mike Knox abandoned Kelly in the ring? What the fuck? Oh, come on, what the hell is Mike Knox's problem with her? You can't just forfeit the fucking contest like that. I don't understand, why does Mike Knox have to treat her like crap? By leaving her to be punished by Ariel and Kevin Thorne. That's not how you Oh, what the okay, I'm lost for words at that point. Okay, following the match, Ariel and Thorne attempted to attack Kelly before the Sandman interrupted and hit Thorne repeatedly with the kendo stick. Well, good, that's good fucking karma in this motherfucker! Well, I do not hate Mike Knox, but I am mad about his actions too. That's just worse than the Great Khali, punishing Tommy Dreamer with a choke bomb. Okay, now here's the main event match that just turned into complete bullshit. A lot more bullshit than Paul Heyman betraying Rob Van Dam over the fucking ECW World Heavyweight Championship by the Big Show pinning RVD in one of the 2006 episodes. The main event was the Extreme Elimination Chamber for the ECW World Championship. After a segment earlier in the event showed that an injured Sabu was unable to compete in the match, yeah, it is bullshit indeed. It was decided that Hardcore Holly would take his spot in the match. Before the match began, Paul Heyman announced the rules of the match and explained that each superstar had a weapon with them in each of their pods. Before entering the ring, Paul Heyman had a conversation backstage with the Big Show that was unseen by television viewers, with him revealing that for the first time in his professional career, he was not motivated to give the promo. Well, that's a shame. RVD and Hardcore Holly were the first superstars to begin the match, and one of the other four competitors were then released from their pod every 5 minutes afterward. The first person to be released from his pod was CM Punk, who entered the match with a steel chair in hand. Well, can't wait to hear that. Hear the slam! Boom, bitch! Test then followed 5 minutes after him, and with a crowbar. Oh shit. CM Punk was the first eliminated from the match after RVD performed a 5-star frog splash right from the top turnbuckle and covered him for the 3 count. Well, that's a shame. Moments later, Test charged a delivered big boot to Hardcore Holly eliminated him. RVD was the third person eliminated after Test delivered a diving elbow drop from the top of a pod and pinned him. Yeah, this main event's starting to suck. Right from CM Punk getting his ass fucked. Okay, when it was Bobby Lashley's turn, his pod would not open and he could not exit because Paul Heyman's security force had bolted the door shut. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me with that? You can't just treat a wrestler or Bobby Lashley or any of the wrestlers, especially when they're aggressive like that. Bobby Lashley then used the table that was with him to smash through the pod, allowing him to escape. He then delivered a spear to Test to eliminate him. Well, that's good to hear, but is there any more fuck-ups? Alright, the Big Show was the final man to exit his pod and had a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire in tow. Well, so fucking what? The baseball bat wrapped in barbed wires it's a too light kind of object to be saved from getting its pay-per-view stage a fucking 0 out of 10. Bobby Lashley was able to block the Big Show's swing off the barbed wire bat and with a folding chair and then threw him into the pod, causing him to bleed. Even though we like to see blood, but that doesn't take the case of having satisfied. That's not that much reimbursing. Bobby Lashley managed to reverse a chokeslam into a TDT and then delivered a spear to win the match and become the new ECW World Champion. Okay, so the reception is the critics have negative reception to the pay-per-view, with only match that received praising being the Hardy Boys vs. Eminem tag team match. Slam Sports rated the pay-per-view 4 out of 10 stars, stating that 2 matches were promoted, say this thing from being a debacle. Fuck! Okay, then 2007 Wrestling Observer Newsletter Awards. Worst Major Wrestling Show of the Year. And also, PW Insider's Mike Johnson called it one of the worst pay-per-views ever. Okay, I don't understand what the hell's going on. Well, you know what? Yeah, this is one of the worst pay-per-views that ECW ever had. I haven't watched Michael Green's Kid Behind the Camera channel about that, and I didn't know that this pay-per-view would be this shitty until I did finish the whole thing. So yeah. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, if you're a big-ass ECW fan, please do not fucking buy this pay-per-view on DVD, because this shit is not worth it. Stick to the one-night stand pay-per-views and other ECW compilation DVDs if you're lucky to get one at your local retro DVD stores. Yeah. Hello, my fellow peeps, and welcome to the final episode of Mason Velez's Rant House Season 4. So, in case that I am ranting on one of your number one most hated things that I'm about to rant on, well, consider yourselves lucky if you think about it, because I'm ranting on the worst for last. Without further ado to ass shit, let's begin the Season 4 finale, right here, right now. So we're going to rant on The Hottie and The Nottie. It is a 2008 romantic comedy film starring Paris Hilton, Joel Dave Moore, and Christine Lakin. This film was theatrically released on February 8th, 2008, and I'll show you why, or rather tell you why this movie deserved to be ranted on. Well, shit. Okay, so the plot of the film is Nate Cooper is unable to get it together with women, but he also cannot forget his first love, the beautiful Christabel Abbott. From their time in elementary school. Okay, Nate sets out for the beaches of California and meets up with his geeky best friend Arno, whose mother has an unnatural amount of information about Christabel, and perhaps an unusual relationship with her son. Oh shit, so this is getting cringy as hell, right? It's starting to get cringe-worthy, right? Okay, Christabel jogs on the beach every day with many suitors trying to catch her eye, including an albino stalker. Uh-oh. But she is still single, and there is a reason. Christabel is still best friends with the same short, unattractive brunette girl whom Nate also knew in elementary school, June Fig. Or June Pig? I don't know what the pronunciation am I supposed to correct, like pig or fig? Yeah, PH makes an F sound, right? Okay, Nate reintroduces himself to Christabel, and they hit it off. However, she refuses to go on a date with him, unless June has a date as well. Nate sets out to find a boyfriend for June, but men recoil at the sight of her. He tricks someone, under the pretense of he's offering $500 for participating in medical testing, then explains it to date June. Offering $500 to go on a date? That's just too fucking risky, man. Alright, at first, he's repulsed by her, but Nate hypnotizes him, so he temporarily fools his brain, but in the middle of a date, he snaps out of it and runs. Oh shit, this is so fucked up. I don't understand what's going on. Why the fuck is it... Okay, I don't know. Let's just move on. Okay, one day at the Santa Monica Pier, Johan Woolrich, an attractive dentist and a part-time model, appears in their lives. He seems to want to do a makeover on June when he apparently sees her inner beauty. However, Nate believes that Joanne is a threat to his shot for Christabel, since Joanne is almost perfect. Manipulative much? Okay, eventually with June dating Joanne, Christabel finally begins dating Nate for his original plan. Okay, but I wonder how proven is it going to be? Well, let's just find out and read the rest of this plot. Over the next few weeks, as Nate and June become friends, and she emerges from her cocoon, with her face and appearance transforming, she becomes a more and more attractive woman whose beauty begins to compare to Christabel's. Nate slowly realizes that June may be the girl of his dreams. When he realizes, Nate tells Christabel, who is happy for June. Oh, fuck. Nate then hurries to find June, discovering that she had rejected Joanne. Who thought he would get grateful sex from her? When Nate finds her, he tells her that he loves her, and they kiss. Well, that's just... Okay, I don't know what the hell am I supposed to say. Okay, what do I see about this fucking movie? This film was a critical failure and a box office bomb. It has been called one of the worst films of all time. Paris Hilton won the Golden Raspberry Award for Worst Actress, which was one of 3 Razzies she received at the 29th Golden Raspberry Awards. Wow, tough luck on this one. Oh yeah, and I forgot to say this earlier, this film was directed by Tom Putnam. The film began shooting in January 1997. No, I'm sorry, 2007. I must have been thinking about the damn 90s and shit. Okay, so the box office is, opened on February 8th, 2008. This movie grossed $9,000 on an opening day, and it went on to earn over 27 grand on its opening weekend. Each theater averaging $249. The Houston Chronicle determined that based on average ticket prices, this represented an average of 35 people per theater on its opening weekend, or an average of 5 per showing. In the end, the film grossed out $1,596,232 worldwide, making the film the gigantic financial disaster. For its release in the UK, it was advertised as the #1 film, with small print revealing it's being #1 on the Internet Movie Database's Bottom 100. Bottom 100? Wow, that is so gay. But okay. The film opened at number 32 and grossed out $32,000. Yeah, over $34,000, I mean. And 28 theaters in the UK. UK failure of the movie, along with US failure of Dougal, led to its UK distributor and the movie Path, giving up UK distribution rights in 2009, and having Warner Bros. And 20th Century Fox dispute Path's films theatrically in the United Kingdom. Well, that's... yeah, it sure is fucked up indeed. Okay, the critical responses, the film received near universally negative reviews from critics. On Rotten Tomatoes, this film has an approval rating of 6% based on the reviews from 67 critics. The site's consensus states, "The Hottie and The Nottie is crass, predictable, and ineptly staged, grossed-out comedy that serves little purpose beyond existing as another monument to Paris Hilton's vanity." Vanity, damn it! On Metacritic, it has weighted average score of 7 out of 100 based on 18 reviews, indicating overwhelming dislike. IGN gave it a 0-star review, noting that the film presents a problem because there are just no words to adequately express how clumsy, trite, and deeply offensive it is from start to finish. You know what, peeps? I give this movie a fucking negative 100 out of 100% of this bitch. Didn't even realize that this film would be grossed out until I seen it. I reviewed it on the Wikipedia page, like I do on almost every fucking episode. Oh yeah, IMDb gave this movie a 2 out of 10. Wow, that is so fucking abysmal. How abysmal can this movie get? Now, unless that you watch it. So I noticed that this movie has a Razzie Award and is nominated to not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, but 6 Razzie Awards for the worst screenplay, worst picture, and worst director. And this movie has won 4 of the Razzie Awards of the worst actress and worst screen couple ever. Yeah, ain't this a bitch?
The most pathetic excuse of a romantic comedy movie is the horrendous one I have ever heard in my life. My stupid, pathetic, goddamn motherfucking gay-ass, sorry-ass life.
I've seen that overwhelming dislike movie with my ex-girlfriend, whose name I won't mention. I even lied about liking it in order to get away from being killed because I hate it. I could give a damn less if this movie is rated PG-13. I don't want Mason to put this as some flashback flick or whatever it is in his Plotagon Playback Theater. I'm glad you said that, Thomas, because I ain't gonna play it on Plotagon Playback Theater. That rejection goes for the Garbage Pail Kids too. I remember one time watching this piece of crap movie with my dad almost 4 years ago. I honestly said that I don't like it and my dad grounded me for disliking it.
Nika, this movie is so bad that it's on par with the House Bunny movie, but I consider Sausage Party and Emoji Movie a lot more worse than the Hottie and the Nottie. Enough said, bro.
Oh my god, get that Hottie and the Nottie flick off of my goddamn face. This movie is so abysmal and makes me sick just by thinking of it, because I'm gonna vomit right now, right this very gay-ass homosexual instant.
So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, this movie is nothing but a bunch of absurd of a comedy film, and it's just too idiotic and too intolerable to handle it. Because this movie is just half-assed piece of shit. Vulgar, idiotic, boring, and very, very unfun. So unless that you find this interesting to watch the movie, I suggest y'all get away just stay the fuck away from this movie if you don't like it. So anyway, peeps, before I end this Rant House episode, I'd like to thank y'all, my fellow peeps, for submitting requests on this shit show. And I also like to thank y'all for watching all 80 of those episodes, from seasons 1 through 4. So that really means a lot, and I cannot keep on going without y'all support. So anyway, peeps, that's gonna be it for this season. So, see y'all next season, my fellow peeps. Until next time, this is Mason Velez signing off. Thanks for watching.